priority.
All right. So, how to how'd your investigation in New Mexico? Were you in New Mexico or Arizona? Arizona.
Arizona.
How did your investigation
Arizona.
in Arizona wrap up? It's
There
that
was
part of
bugs in him.
it's just that part of the country down there that I'll never go to.
Ooh. I remember there was bugs in him. Oh, you did do notes. You're a god, Ron.
Yes.
You're a god.
Incredible.
When did we start up again? After the crazy dream?
Yes.
Yes, we had the dream, and then we were like, "Oh, we both had the dream. We should go to the place." And we were
Yes,
like,
we knew
"We should take back."
we knew where it was because of the dream, and we had to convince the other guys in the reservation police department to be our backup. And they were like, "Why the fuck are you going there? That's where our medicine men are hanging out, taking a staycation." Um, and that worried us, so we all went over there and found out that they were all dead out there. And some guy in the cave attacked us and blew chunks out of a guy, and he died immediately from a shotgun, I think, or
Point
a
blank.
rifle. I don't remember. Yes. And he fled through the cave and in through. He fled to a dead end in the cave, and there were a couple of holes in the wall that could probably fit a guy.
Definitely
But we didn't
shaped for
really
him.
want to, really didn't want to travel through those. So we let him go. He left behind a painting in the sand of a man wearing red, um, like a figure wearing like a red suit and had a cane. And he left behind a gun and a like soccer ball sized metal orb that we didn't know anything about.
We pondered
Took
it.
all the things. Yeah, we took all the things we could back to the station. And then I think we were like, kind of like, well, fuck, he ran. We don't really know where he is. So we went back to our hotel. I don't think there's anything in between the cave and then us having to wake up again in the middle of the night because
Yeah,
the police station got broken into.
we got a call.
Yes, we got a call from our buddy. Never gonna remember what his name is. And the
Wait, yeah,
the reservation police chief guy.
yeah, Colorado's.
Yes, Colorado's. He had called us and said that someone had broken into the police station and killed 3 people and took the orb from the evidence locker. And lo and behold, when we got there, 3 people had been handcuffed to their chairs and killed in a real crazy way. Their face skin was torn off, I think, right?
Yeah.
And they had like expressions that made it seem like that they were like in like kind of agony, but also kind of like total joy or something fucking crazy. And the orb was gone, and we saw a CCTV video of the guy we were looking for do exactly this. Well, not do it. We saw CCTV video of him entering the building, and then it cut out, and then it came back again when everybody was dead. But we got an ID on him from the prints, I think, that were like in the cave. I don't think it was from the CCTV footage.
Yeah, it was from. Yeah, you found prints in the cave and you sent them
Yeah,
off
we
to
sent it
the.
to FBI,
Yes,
and they were not
and
happy.
no, because the guy who's been doing all of this was an ex Air Force guy who was working on some like crazy secret shit, and he sort of was going through a lot of stuff. And a lot of other government agencies wanted to be a part of the case. um, and we were already not really government, so it was kind of an issue for us. Um, let's see what else. I think we ended up getting the ID on him from Delta Green.
Yeah,
Yeah, they gave us a head start.
Yes. So we already knew who he was by the time we got there, and then by the time the other agencies got there. So we all had to sort of fucking work together to try to find this guy. And we ended up finding him in the middle of a field-ish and had gotten out of our vehicles and surrounded him, shot him, dead. At least from what we thought at that point, without taking. Of course, we took some damage ourselves, but we took him back to the closest FBI headquarters and had a bit of a spat with the Air Force guys, I think, and they really wanted custody of the body and all of the stuff that we found and wanted to do the autopsy, but we were like, no, this has been FBI stuff. We're on FBI headquarters. This is like our building, so we're going to be a part of this regardless. And so when we went down to do the autopsy on the guy, they did the classic Y incision, and they cut him open, and they saw that he had bugs in him. And by that I just mean one really big bug that jumped out at us.
Like a tentacle monster or something, right?
Yeah, there's like a fucked up guy inside of his body that like didn't like I'm sure it didn't like resurrect him, but it probably was piloting his dead body. And made him sit up straight and attack us. He got one of the Air Force guys, and probably I think we knocked out one of the other ones. And we managed to shoot him in the abdomen multiple times. That's when we started seeing the tentacle monster in him, was when we were attacking him. And finally got him down, and saw a little alien motherfucker crawl out of him. And I think we ended up bagging both. And I remember holding the two Air Force guys at gunpoint, and I was like, just get the fuck out of here. You don't want any part of this. Be gone, demons. And they left.
We bounced.
Yes, so we kept the body and the creature. And I think that was the wrap on the case. Everything else was our personal stuff. We had spoken with a couple of people we knew. Juliana met the man in the suit with the cane, and he said some shit to her and then disappeared after she turned away. I was with my mom, and then I think Zandy did some stuff too, but I don't think he had any like scene. Oh, he went to therapy.
I went
Sorry.
to therapy, yes.
You did go to therapy.
Which
And it
went
worked.
exceptionally well.
Somehow.
Which like went well, and you like kind of like befriended your therapist a little bit. Like he was
Yeah.
like, I like you.
We're tight now.
Yeah, and then after that, it was a very long time skip where we just like spent the next few years doing like little stuff, but never anything quite as big as that. And we had sort of stuck in contact, but we were kind of on and off in contact, but we did a lot of stuff on our own and hadn't really been together very often until the early 2000s. It's Bush era.
Good old George W.
Old George
yeah.
W.
So you lost you spent a couple years doing some small things on and off. Lost eventually stopped hearing back from Delta Green. Then you were reached out to at the end of 2001, early 2002, and you were told that Bush has officially reinstated Delta Green. You were invited back into the proper program with all your illegal activities in the 90s just wiped clean, and you all accepted.
Hell yeah.
Uh, and before that, you'd also met with Agent Alvarez, and he explained to the Air Force guys where they're basically the Men in Black.
Of course.
Called Majestic. Yeah. So with that, we're good to go. So it's February 24th, 2002. The previous day, you all got a discreet email from Delta Green with travel information, instructions to come to New York City. So right now, you are all sitting in a conference room in the Manhattan Southern District of New York courthouse. You're in a conference room waiting to get the details of your new case, your first case with the program. And it's the first time you guys have all seen each other in years. How is it having the band back together?
I probably roll up like always. I never change, and I roll up with some McDonald's fries.
Yes, Xander with his cup of Starbucks again.
Yeah.
Very similar encounter.
Has it been like how long has it been since I've seen these guys? Like 5 years? Not the full 7.
Yeah, no, not the full 7. I would say the last time you saw them, so the case that we last did was 95. I would say the last time you were all on a case together was 98.
Okay. So it's been like 4 years. Wow, Zandy, you have not changed.
I'd say the same for you.
Well, I'm getting a couple of gray hairs in there, I think.
Work will do that to you.
Yeah, it will. Fry?
Sure.
Is Steph there?
She had a BRB. Dr. Castillo's on her Nokia. Trying to figure out how it
Overlooking
works.
paperwork.
Yeah.
All right, we should probably give Steph a moment before I open that door.
Yeah. That makes sense. Wow, Sandy, what have you been doing in 4 years? Anything
Let's
fun?
see. What has happened in the year of 2000?
Tell you, it was fucking crazy in the FBI. When 2000 rolled around?
Yeah,
beforehand?
actually, I guess.
1990?
I
We were pretty
guess
stressed out about it.
anthrax was a thing, right?
Oh my god, was that it? You had to deal with that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's things did kind of get into overdrive after the attacks here.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh yeah, this is was 9/11.
Yup.
Oh well.
Yeah, see, and before that happened, I thought Y2K was the most stressful I've ever been, but turned out to be nothing.
Crazy that they thought all the electronics would break.
Yeah, all the casuals out there thought that they were. I knew we were going to be totally fine, but
All right. So, the conference room door opens, and in steps, not Agent Alvarez, but a stern-looking Asian woman with a bob cut. She's got to be in her late 50s or so. Uh, she comes into the room, uh, goes around, shakes your hands. Pleasure to meet you. I am Agent Joanne Kim. I'll be your controlling officer going forward. You all previously reported to she flips through her folder. Agent Ricardo Alvarez. Agent Alvarez opted for an early retirement, so I'll be taking lead in your cases
good for
going
him.
forward. Yes, yes, he good agent. He was ready to step away.
He was so energetic. I figured he'd stick around for a while.
Can't blame him though for wanting to get out all of this. I'm sure he had the option to.
Yes, it's a hard line of work we do.
Mhm.
So, let's lay out some ground rules here. This is your first case with the new program. Delta Green is officially on the books. We're not, you know, the public don't know about us, but the government sure does. And even then, only the highest people in the government know what we actually do. As far as any of your, as far as anyone rank and file in the federal government is concerned, we're just an anti-terrorism task force. But you all know what we actually do here.
Right.
But additional funding, legitimacy, all that aside, the mission remains the same. Control, contain, conceal. So, let's get to work. She flips open her folder and slides several documents across the table. Documents that I
Definitely
don't
have
have
prepared for us.
I don't have prepared for you, so just visualize it. So, we've been notified of a string of nasty murders out in Glenridge, Long Island. Quiet town, not much experience with violent crime. They first there's been 3 murders in the last month. They haven't had a murder before then in 5 years, so they're not quite prepared. She first points to a picture of a mid-40s white man in like a doctor's coat. This is Dr. Carl Moretti, a dentist in Glenridge. He was found about 30 days ago. Back on I got the date here. He was found on January 15th, so just over a month ago. He was found January 15th. Onto the map. He didn't come home from work, and his wife reported him missing. Later that night, his body was discovered by a jogger along the a park along the Great Peconic Bay. He was violently mutilated. 15 days later, I'm just gonna stop counting and just give you the dates because I'm probably not counting right. On February 7th, she then points to a picture of a middle-aged woman. This is Vanessa Hatvin, the high school librarian. She was found similarly brutally murdered and mutilated. Her body was discovered on the school grounds. Her head was never uncovered.
Jesus.
And then that brings us to our final victim so far. He points to an image of a photo of a teenage girl, Sandra Harrogate, age 16. She was attacked in her bedroom. That much is clear. Her mother was present on the scene. She witnessed it, but from what we've heard, she's not really been in any condition since to answer any questions. Lauren's body was found the next morning hanging from a large electrical tower on Highway 31, almost 20 meters up. Similar condition to the other two victims. Glenridge police, they're totally out of their depth here. Went to pass this along to the FBI, and we happen to have a friendly in the New York office, Agent Thomas Carson. He saw how the particularly grisly nature of it all, and he passed it along to us. So, we need you to head out to Glenridge, check things out, and as usual, identify if there is a unnatural incursion of some sort going on here, and eliminate it. If you have any further questions on the case, the local officer in charge is Officer Hannah Gregson, the Glenridge PD.
Will we be able to meet up with the FBI guy at all, or is he not part of this?
Agent Carson is he has not been totally brought into the program, so he will be staying out of this.
Okay,
cool. So last call on any questions. take that silence as a no.
Yeah, awkward silence. Just like,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a little bar phone, slides it across the table. I expect my operatives to be highly independent and capable of getting the job done themselves. In the event that you do need to contact me, the only number you need is programmed onto that phone. You will not try to contact me in any other way. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
In case of emergencies only.
And the emergency has to be really bad. Is the vibe that I'm getting.
Use your best judgment, agents.
Okay.
Oh, I'll leave you to it then. And she leaves the room.
All right. She seems nice.
Definitely different energy from Alvarez, but
Yeah. I'm sure she'll yell at us just as much as he did, though.
I'll have to deal with it.
Y'all ever been
Yeah.
in New York before?
I mean, I've been there for some conferences before, but can't say I like the city very much.
That's great. You won't be in the city. Glenridge
It'll
is
be
a
in
2
Long
Glenridge is
Island, baby.
Glenridge is a 2.5 hour drive away.
Well, that's better.
Yeah, so I assume you guys go rent a car and make the drive.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So you guys get in the car, and you hit the road. It's a long 2.5 hour drive down to Glenridge, but you get down there. Let's uh say like you met pretty early in the day, so I'd say you got there around like 3. Yeah, you get to Glenridge around 3 p.m. Where do you start? You just head straight to the police department, or what? Tell me what you do.
Probably do that, and so we can check in with the sheriff. I think is she said there was our contact there or something.
Detective Hannah Gregson.
Detective. Okay, yes. Probably check in with her first.
Yeah, see if we have anything we can, any documents we can look over while we get ourselves situated in.
Yeah, documents, see if they have any of the bodies to look at, and then we can probably go check out the scenes.
Yeah, this case is pretty open ended compared to the last 2 we did. So, how you approach it is gonna be up to you. I just have all the key parts.
Cool. Well, we'll go talk to the detective.
All right. Yeah, you pull up to the Glenridge Police Department, and you head inside, and you ask to see Detective Hannah Grant. Wow, words. Detective Hannah Gregson. You hear about the case. And Detective Gregson comes out to greet you. She's in her. She looks to be about 40. Uh, Damn, I did
Queen.
not get a picture of Eden Kim for you, but I was thinking kind of like Michelle Yeoh, but really.
Ugh.
Ooh, that's a
You're
good.
gonna have to say
Yeah,
that.
that's real good.
With a bob? Yes, girl.
Yes.
Yes, girl.
Queen.
A queen.
Yeah. So Detective Gregson, she greets you and she says, "So, you're here to help with the investigation." Yeah. Never really quite seen anything like this. We got a pretty quiet town here.
Yeah,
So,
from what we were briefed on, it seems like you guys haven't had any murders in actually a couple of years. So strange.
last murder we had before this was pretty routine to be, and so having a string of them this violent is I mean, we're doing everything we can, but we're just not really turning up many leads.
Mhm.
So I appreciate all the help you can give.
That's what we're here to do.
So you've been briefed on the details of the case already.
Yeah, we've been briefed about the victims and where they were found, but not much else other than that.
Um, what would you how would you like to proceed? Would you want to see the remains first?
I look over at Zandy.
Yes, if you have the remains on site, then that would be an excellent place to start. Unless you have any pressing documents or paperwork concerning to the victims that have any information that you think would be useful.
Unfortunately, we don't. There doesn't appear to be any connection between the victims. Um, no similar. I mean, aside from there's nothing. They didn't have any. I mean, uh, well,
The 16-year-old didn't go to the Glenridge High School at all. She went somewhere else.
yes, Lauren did attend Glenridge High School, so I suppose they uh, had that connection. But there was no aside from that. I mean, it's a small town, so um, there's nothing to us that stuck out connecting the victims,
Hmm.
other than the condition of their bodies. Um, as for the remains, they're down at the coroner's office, Dr. Santorini, just down the street. I can take you over there. I hope you haven't had lunch. It's not for the faint of heart.
I'm sure it's not something we are unused to at this point.
How about that? Well,
Yeah, let's head on over.
all right. She she heads out back, hops in her squad car, and leads you down the road, down like a side street, out to the coroner's office. Um, and you head inside. Uh, she goes in, flashes her badge, and then just heads right in back. And there's a she heads into a back office, and there's an older man seated at the desk. Um, just rifling through some paperwork. And he looks up as she enters and he says, Detective Gregson, these the backup you got from the FBI? She nods, and then she turns back to you, and she says, "Well, this is our coroner, Dr. Steven Santorini." Dr. Santorini comes up and shakes all your hands. He's got glasses, short curly hair. His beard's gone quite white, but he's probably in his mid-50s. And he says, "So I suppose you'll be wanting to see the bodies. Not that there's much left of them."
Indeed.
Well, in that case, follow me. And he leads you down to the morgue. And over to like the I'm sure there's a word for this that's more elegant than body lockers. But I don't know it.
Yeah.
I'm not a coroner.
Yeah, why not?
What do you
And
mean?
he opens up 3 of these lockers, pulls the the trays out. They're covered with like sheets, and he says, "Well, hope you're ready for this." And he pulls all 3 of them back.
All 3 of his hands.
Yes.
He takes time. He goes one to the other,
Okay.
like a normal person with not ridiculously long arm.
I'm just imagining him doing 2 with 2 hands, and then he stretches over one with a foot and pulls out with his toes. Sorry, this is serious. This is serious. Sorry.
Yeah, so he does that, and so 2 of the body, so one of the bodies is completely headless. The other 2, the heads are severed, but they're there. They've been uncovered, right? And the best way to describe the condition of these bodies is, at this point, they appear to be pretty much just a sack of tattered, bloodied flesh. It's pretty fucking gnarly, and one of the more violent things you've all seen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we get a
Ooh.
picture of this one.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Ooh.
Can't tell what I'm looking at, but it's red.
Love that.
You can kind of make out a face on that one.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little
Oh.
bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Connective
Yeah.
bits there.
Oh, no, she's going to go eat.
Excellent.
Oh, no, girl.
Excellent timing.
Yeah, I do see the connective bits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely.
Lovely. So, because that is so extremely violent,
Mhm.
I get around to sand checks for violence.
Mm.
Yeah, I love rolling these. Boop. As always, Kilgore loves gore. She's like never failed
Bruh.
an insanity check. No, dude.
Not the 100.
You keep fumbling these sand rolls.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
I'll roll for Steph. Mm.
Oof.
Okay. So, with a success, Adeline will take 1 sand loss.
Ouch. Oh, come on,
Sorry,
man.
Uh,
Matt.
Oh, hey, great. So, Riz, with a fumble, you take
100%
Ooh.
fumble,
you take
bro.
you take the max on a 1d4, so you take 4 sand loss.
Excellent.
And then Steph, can you roll a 1d4?
1d4. Oh, come on, man.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So that is
Bruh.
sand for violence. So remember to make sure you're checking off those
Yeah, check y'all's
tallies.
boxes.
Check your boxes. Let me know when you hit
It's-
3.
This is violence, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, violence.
Adeline's
So,
just sitting
where's
here
my sanity?
thinking, oh, good thing I just watched Final Destination.
Sanity is better than.
Oh my god. Did that come out in 2002?
It was 2000. I was like quickly googling horror movies that came out before 2002.
Amazing.
Dr. Xander Reyes is going to be long for Delta Green at this rate.
Yeah.
He's our bodies guy. He's the guy who's supposed to be good with this stuff.
These are just a little too creepy for me, unfortunately.
Well, he's used to bodies, not
Yeah.
looking like that, I guess.
Full bodies, yeah. Yeah. Rough.
So, Santorini, he begins to walk you through his findings. So, he begins just like pointing it out. As you can see, these bodies are in horrendous condition. They were all torn apart by something large, but also very blunt.
Ugh.
Almost like a tree limb cutter. So these were probably very slow, gruesome deaths. I've never seen any wounds like this. I've consulted with colleagues in Manhattan, talked to some experts at the American Museum of Natural History. I mean, my first guess was an animal attack, but we don't really have any large fauna out here in Glenridge. So that theory didn't really go anywhere. Each victim had their spine violently removed from the base, ripped out upwards to the back of the neck. The spines were never recovered. I mean, the strength to do such a task, unimaginable. As he's saying this, does Xander have anything to add, interject with?
Mm,
You say something. You like cut out there for a second.
are there any like defensive wounds?
If they have hands.
Do they? Yeah. Are their hands and feet still there?
Um, we didn't find any. I mean, with the condition of their bodies, we couldn't really determine if they were defensive wounds. But we did find some substance under their nails.
Oh boy. There's
Couldn't
the.
Oh,
quite
good.
we couldn't quite identify it.
Hmm.
Yeah. Give me a moment. I collected a couple samples.
Excellent.
And he walks off to another room. Comes back a few minutes later with he's got gloves on now. He passes some gloves around. And he's got a little vial of this gray, like slimy substance.
You.
He passes it around. We collected there was quite a bit of this material. We collected several small test tubes full of this stuff. This is all we currently have left. We sent the rest off to the FBI lab. Haven't heard back on those results just yet, but I have no idea what this stuff is. I've never seen anything like it.
I stare intently. Does this look like anything I might recognize?
With just your eyes, no.
I have good. Well,
I mean, you could probably like throw it under like some. You would need to run some tests on it on your like it's not gonna be something you just identify just looking at it.
right,
In a
yeah.
test.
If there's like a microscope or something nearby.
Yeah, sure. He uh he uh he leads you over to like a lab. He's like, how about it? We've got any equipment you might need. Um, like Detective Gregson told you, I'm sure. We're eager to have all the help you can give us. And he's about to leave you to it. And then he gets to the door and he stops and he turns around. He says, "There was one more thing. Two of these victims were found high up. Um, Vanessa Hatman was found up in a tree, and Lauren Harrogate was found up in a electrical tower.
All the way up?
Pretty high up. There was no indication at either scene that they were dragged up. I'm under the impression they were dropped from a great height. My current working theory is that whoever conducted these murders must have had access to a private aircraft and dumped the bodies. Why they would do that in the way they did, I don't know. And he leaves you to test that out. So
Okay.
discuss, do what you do, whatever.
Yes. I will stick these under a slide and see if they look any different under a microscope.
You can give me either medicine or virology.
Wish there was a way to give you help in this game.
I am extremely good at virology, so let's. Yeah!
You are, dude. You
There we
so
go.
are.
So smart.
Yeah. You pop it under a microscope. Run it through some run-of-the-mill chemical analysis as well. The material is most definitely organic, although not alive. It's structurally, it's sort of like it's got this like kind of like webbed like mattis thing going on. And in this like mesh, this interwoven mesh of organic compounds, you're finding traces of fluorine, chlorine, and ammonia. Uh, yeah, you mean you've never seen anything like this either. It's not any substance you can identify.
Hmm. This web-like lattice.
That's the word I was looking for.
Organic material. Kind of makes me think of spider webs or cocoons. I don't know how that would. They did say they don't have any particularly large animals, but it could potentially have been just some freakishly large bug.
Spiders. Great.
When I think of a
That's-
lattice, I think of something that's like human made. Does it look like it's, I don't know, too perfect or something? Like it's made of from a machine or something? Or a
3D
fabric?
printed.
No, it looks it looks from what your eyes can perceive, Dr. Riz. It does appear to be natural. It's just not anything you've encountered.
Commander, do you think, just from your experience looking at it, do you think what do you think the purpose of the fluid substance, whatever it might be? I mean, it was under their nail, so is it just like um, protection, some sort of lubricant, anything that might help? And Dr. Castillo like shudders a little. Dissolve, help digest, or something. If it's a bug that isn't that something that's
That's what I was going to suggest.
Potentially, yeah. If they were eaten whole and trying to break out from some sort of stomach fluid or stomach sac, that might explain
And
these
if-
weird chemicals.
Yeah, and if they were like lacerated by something more blunt, it could have been teeth,
Teeth.
right?
Or are we thinking giant birds now? They were
so. Is
Birds
it
have teeth.
like
puked out from high up?
I
Do
just
you
love
test
how
for
you guys.
that?
I just love how you guys just jump immediately to the most absurd shit.
Or like giant birds with teeth.
I mean, we've
That's what
seen
we're here for.
some out there stuff.
I have to play my character. I have to be a skeptic. I can't say giant birds with teeth. I have to think you guys are crazy. Well, there's other animals that have teeth.
What? Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will think so.
Big animals. Like if
I'm just saying,
these people were like fed to something, maybe. Guess I don't know.
well, unless someone was trying to make human smoothie, I don't see the purpose in doing all that.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a crazy theory.
Yeah, well, do I guess I would like to do some research. We're gonna be here. Um, do you guys want to wait around until we get some of those test results back, or?
I'd like to look at the places they were found.
Yeah, the environmental aspect might give some more context clue.
And then maybe talk to people that knew them. It's the only other thing I can think of. But probably the scenes first.
I think we can do that, and then, if you guys want to do the talking, I would like to hit up the library.
Sure.
That could work.
Works for me.
Although, so some of these bodies were found like a month ago.
Yeah, the most recent
question
one was 30 days, I think.
If
Or, sorry, the earliest one was 30
Yeah,
days.
Lauren was found 3 days ago.
Yeah.
okay, so
Might
that
still
one
be worth it to just,
definitely.
get a to see if there's anything in
Yeah,
common
so
with these places.
yeah, so Lauren was found 3 days ago, and that's the only situation where you have a witness. But you were told by Agent Kim that her mother is not in any condition to discuss. But you can look more into that. You can ask, if anyone knows anything about that.
Okay. I feel like the crime scene might be a bit old for the other two, so maybe detective will have pictures or something. That
Yeah, I doubt we're going to find much around a high school since it's probably a busy place. But maybe a park. We might be able to find something at a park.
Okay, we
And we'll
should
check the electrical
definitely look
tower.
at the case files and get the full reports.
Yeah.
Surely the pictures can't be any worse than up close, right?
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, so you guys head out of the morgue. Gregson and Santorini they're upstairs. They're just catching up like old buddies. And then they turn their heads as you guys walk in, and Santorini he looks at you, Riz, and he says, "Weird stuff, right?"
Definitely. Not something can say I've seen before.
Yeah, weirdest stuff I've ever found on a body. I've done plenty of autopsies, never come across anything like that.
Hopefully the FBI can get some more concrete analysis.
Gregson, she says, "So, what's next?"
Well, we were going to head towards some of the crime scenes. But we know some of them are fairly old. We were hoping that maybe you had some photos of the first two from Carl and
Yeah.
Vanessa before we go over and check it out.
We have some crime scene photos back at the station. As I'm sure you can imagine, both of those sites have been cleaned up since.
Yeah,
Uh,
we figured.
the Harrogate house is still in complete disarray, though. Whatever whoever attacked Lauren broke through her bedroom window.
Oh, wow.
So, if I'm understanding right, she was attacked at her house, but her body was found not there?
Found out on the highway.
Okay.
Whoever broke in must have grabbed her. Sorry, whoever.
Her mother hasn't been the same since.
She's not able to talk right now.
She's she's been almost completely catatonic. She's muttered a couple things here and there, nothing of any interest. She's currently staying at a Swansea psychiatric.
Okay, well, if we could head back to the station to get some of those crime scene photos, and then we'll probably head over to the house after that.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys head back to the police station, and she pulls up the files for you, uh, and she presents out the crime scene photos. Um, so it's about what you would imagine. Carl Moretti was found in a park by a jogger. Um, blood splatter everywhere. Um, definitely lines up with the idea that these guys might have been dropped from high up. Uh, Vanessa Halvin was up in a tree, just like right on the front lawn of the school. I'm sure that was a uh, her body was not discovered until the morning, so that was as Gregson tells you a sight a bunch of students are never going to forget. Uh,
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm sure they all failed their sand checks.
single one.
But have
Uh,
correctly.
and then there's some pictures from Lauren Harrowgate's bedroom. Glass shatter everywhere. By the looks of it, she was in bed when whoever did this attacked. Busted through the window, tore up her sheets pretty bad. The sheets are bloodied. Uh, so you get some pictures from there, but you also get some pictures from the uh, the electrical tower up in Highway 31, where she was uncovered. Yeah, she was found 20 meters up the tower, just hanging there.
Does it look like she was purposely tied up there or something? Or is she just dangling from the wires?
Yeah, they have some pictures before they took her body down. She was just it looks like she was either just like thrown there or like dropped there, like she's just dangling.
Hmm.
As much as a body in that condition can just dangle.
Yeah.
Gregson, she says, I This was my first job out of high school. I've been at this for 20 years. I hate that I can't do anything about this. I'm just stumped.
Yeah, that's tough. All those kids.
Yeah. Getting a call at 9 in the morning. The
Ugh.
body had been covered on school grounds right as kids were arriving.
Horrific.
Oh, yeah,
Uh,
that cannot be.
Not a great way to start the day.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I mean, it's a small town. We all kind of know each other. Uh, Doctor Moretti, uh, Vanessa, nice people. I can't imagine anyone would want to hurt them. The Harrogates are a nice family. I just don't understand why anyone would do this.
The image of her bed with all the sheets torn up, were they like, was there a lot of blood? Or was it just like some?
Just some. Um, from whatever initial struggle before Lauren was hauled off.
Yeah, sounds like the worst of it didn't happen there then. Happened somewhere else.
Yes, what do you guys do?
Was it established that Vanessa was taken from somewhere too? Or is that not?
You can certainly ask.
Was 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 there any evidence of break-in at Vanessa's home at all?
We checked out our home. She lives alone. We there wasn't any indication of break-in. Not sure if she ever even made it back from work the previous night. I asked some of her colleagues. She had a late day on the 6th. She was working detention duty.
Did Lauren's mom ever manage to mention if she heard anything happen in her daughter's room or when? Is that not something you were able to get out of her?
We found her in the room, kind of just in the fetal position in the corner.
Probably after the
From
fact.
from what little we could get out of her before she completely shut down, she saw it all go down.
Oh,
But we weren't able to
jeez.
get exactly what she saw out of her. Sandra's always Sandra's had a number of mental health issues over the years, and whatever she saw, I think it just one step too far.
I see.
what he saw was a big dog.
Yes.
The dog
clearly.
was too big.
Big dog.
Damn, can you please tell your
Clifford,
dog to shut up?
Clifford jumped through the window and kidnapped her daughter.
Yeah.
He's got teeth.
Have teeth.
He's 20 feet tall.
Woof, woof.
You don't need to fly when you're that big.
Yeah, so
We should probably go to the house if we can.
Take a look at the bedroom.
The bedroom and the window and stuff.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, so you go up there. And does she live with her father? No, I don't think she does. Mr. Harrogate is not in the picture. Yeah, so well, since no one's currently living there at this point, you get in quite easily. Gregson leads you inside, shows you around the scene. I mean, this all went down. So she was found the next day. So the attack was 4 days ago. So it's all pretty fresh. They haven't really touched too much. There's still police tape up and everything. They've got a guy stationed outside just to make sure no one comes in and fucks around. What are you looking for?
Is the house multi-story?
2-story.
And the bedroom is on the second floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very big house. It's Long Island. Everyone here has money.
of course.
It's Long Island.
Is there
Not all of
anything
them.
outside her window that would provide easy access? Or a tree or
Or
something?
a lattice, a terrace.
A terrace leading up to her window. It doesn't look like the most sturdy thing. But it's a possibility.
Yeah, well, I guess it's worth looking to see if it's been scratched up.
What are your search scores?
Mine's acid.
Good question.
Search.
24.
Ooh, 27.
Yeah.
27 indicates that I failed multiple times at search.
You failed more than I have.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, at 25. We've also
Yeah.
chatted this.
Here's the thing: your search scores are all dog shit.
Yep.
So
We can see that. Yes.
so there's not going to be a passive. Oh, you just make it.
We're gonna have to.
But you could roll and
Try.
Actively
that's
search.
it's a 1 in 4 chance, and there's 3 of you.
Might as well give it a shot.
Sure.
Entirely
Yeah,
possible.
fuck it.
We all
Fuck.
search.
Fuck, I was so close.
No.
Damn it. No!
Bruh,
No!
Incredible.
we're so good at this
You
game.
don't-
Hey, detective.
You
Wanna
don't.
hang out?
You want me to?
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, she's here to help out.
Give it a shot,
this
Queen.
is technically her case. The FBI hasn't taken over it, so she will. She'll. If you want to double check, she'll double check too. She rolled a 5.
fuck yeah, bro.
She has a 50 in search. So
Let's go. Better than the FBI.
if Christina or Jeb had it been down to play today, I would have definitely just retooled Hannah Gregson as a playable character.
Oh, we would have got the shit in the bag.
Yeah.
It's fine. She's them in spirit.
Yeah. I'm picturing her voice as Christina's voice.
Yeah. So she goes outside, comes back. I'm not. And she says, "Yeah, I'm checking. I don't. Doesn't look like the terrace was disturbed at all." And she's checking out the windows again. She says, and then she turns to Dr. Riz, and she says, "You're like the medical expert for your team, right?
Yep, that would be me.
There seems to be some residue here on the class that we missed."
Oh, my guy loves residue.
Oh boy. Check out that residue.
Yeah, you pull out like a Q-tip or whatever, and you like squab at it. Or you could just be a real freak and put your finger all up on that, I guess.
Definitely using a swab.
You're in charge of your character.
After the
Did that I suck
coroner.
slap you?
I'll have to say no, thank you.
Yes, the coroner gave us gloves for the weird goopy substance, so I'm using a Q-tip on this.
MF swab.
Yeah, you swab it, and you put it into a vial, right? But from what you can see, just like looking at it, it's a little gray, it's a little red. Your first thought is a little bit of blood and a little bit of that mystery substance.
Sure.
Good. We found the goop.
All right, well.
Not the goop. More goop.
Did they?
And we found the goop originally on Lauren, right?
Yeah. So the goop was Dr. Santorini. He had found his goop under all of their fingernails.
Everyone, yeah.
Okay.
Enough to fill several vials.
Oh, Jesus.
And they just had the one vial like still in the office.
Okay. Very good.
I don't suppose they dusted for prints and found any conveniently placed fingerprints on the
Right by the
window.
goop.
And she says, "Yeah, we covered that, and unfortunately, no fingerprints we could find."
Figures.
I also picked this. I picked this event for two reasons, right? One was I figured it'd be a one shot. Two, it's very sandboxy, and so it's gonna really test your investigative abilities.
Oh God.
Yes, I'm sure that'll go great for us.
It's fine.
Just think about every police procedural you've ever seen.
Right.
Don't approach it like a D&D game. Like, you guys are, quote, law enforcement. As far as anyone else is concerned, you're law enforcement. So,
my PhD did not prepare me for this.
Do anything
in or out of game.
Amazing.
In and out of games, you've seen police procedurals. Do whatever you think you need. Do whatever you think you need to do to get more information.
That's why I'm saying once we're done here, we go talk to the mom.
Yeah.
See what we can get out of her.
Go harass the mother. Yes, that sounds like something
a cop would do. Yes, exactly. Tell us what you know. I don't suppose there's anything that looks like specifically out of place in the bedroom. I know like the sheets are torn up and stuff. Are there any like prints in the blood? There's no like footprints or
no,
like...
it's a run of the mill teenage girl's bedroom in 2002.
Yeah.
Aside from everything else, it's got her like desk, her bed. It's got a corded phone. It's what you would find in What you would find in a teenager's bedroom in 2002.
You said like the sheets were torn up, right?
Yeah.
Do they look like uniformly torn, or
They're ragged. Like whatever cut through this wasn't very sharp. It like brute forced its way.
what is it with this dull weapon of choice?
Well, if we like, I don't know, maybe flatten out the sheets. Do they look like they're in any sort of pattern?
You flatten out the sheets, and this seems completely wild and haphazard.
So it doesn't look like it would be like claws or talons.
There's no uniformity to the cuts.
Where it would look like one thing and then another thing, but they're just crazy.
Okay, if you're saying like talons,
I'm saying like talons.
Yes, we're thinking about some big birds up in here.
Yeah, if I'm seeing like dull cutting, then I'm thinking like nails or teeth.
Yeah.
What are your survivals?
Holy shit. 10, brother.
Yeah, that's a big fat 10.
I'm a computer scientist. I don't do this shit.
At one point, I had a bunch of survival, but then I respect.
I just want to be clear here, right? So are you guys coming in and just telling Gregson where to look? Because he has a 40 in survival.
Okay, hold on.
We would probably talk about it.
Can I twist
No?
this for environmental
Don't want her to
science?
find anything really weird. And if she does find anything weird, you need to talk her down.
Can I
mean, yeah,
twist
I
this
think-
as environmental science instead of survival?
Okay. What's your environmental science?
51.
I would say, here's what I'll do. You're pushing the edge of what you can do.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you make an environmental science check, but you'll take a minus 10% penalty.
Okay.
You're really pushing it, and I'm being generous. I should take minus 20, but I'll give you a minus 10.
Okay.
There's environmental science in. Oh,
It's no. I have 2 sciences of my choice, and so
Yeah.
I have one of mine is environmental. No.
oh,
Okay.
wow! You keep rolling
Very high.
Hey,
Yes.
bad.
The more you guys fail, the better you guys get. If you survive.
Yeah, next time. Doesn't help us right now.
Would this
Alright,
not count as a forensics roll?
Actually, yeah. You could also do forensics.
0.
Okay. I have I have a
Again,
40.
computer scientist.
Bruh.
Come on, man.
Dice not on your side.
Yep. Sounds like it.
Yeah, you're not quite sure. I mean, even if it was an animal, like you've never seen giant birds before. If that's your working theory.
Okay. So, Steph, we're trying to figure out how we can connect what attacked to the rips and tears in the bed sheets, and we have to figure it out ourselves, because if the detective finds out, he's gonna get suspicious.
Yeah, if we start
Because-
talking about giant birds.
Yes, a giant bird doesn't make logical sense, and that's definitely Delta Green stuff.
Or like fucking...
Telling the local PD about the unnatural is definitely the opposite of conceit.
Yeah, when we start
Yeah.
talking about like, hey, does this look like a cryptid that did this?
Yeah,
She's like,
so
"What the fuck are
basically
you talking
We
about?"
cannot be asking for for their opinion or help on this.
Yeah.
one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I've already failed
Look,
two
I
rolls.
think- Listen, do we have? Did we bring like a disposable camera or whatever? A digital camera? Those were a thing in the 2000s.
They got cameras.
That's small
Yeah,
enough to put in
crime
our.
scenes and stuff.
I would feel like a camera's a pretty reasonable thing to bring for at least one of you. If you bring like a high quality digital camera, film camera, we're in 2002, a high quality film camera, I would say between the three of you, you can have one. If you just want like disposable cameras, yeah, all three of you could totally have disposable cameras.
I feel like Adeline would have that as an FBI thing,
Fair enough.
so she can take photos.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, but I kind of want like a digital so that we don't have to go through
Oh, go through.
to develop the film.
Yeah, store to print them out for us.
So
let me
I'll take the shitty.
let me just do a quick Google check on digital cameras in
I mean, we might be able to get a fucking SD card in 2002. I guess I don't know. Otherwise, I'm
We're
cool
going
with
to the
like.
library next, anyways. So I feel like if we can just take
Actually-
some pictures.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were definitely digital cameras in 2002. They were just expensive as shit. I mean, camcorders were around in 2002. They're just expensive. But yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, I suppose between the three of you, you could like have like one digital camera.
I could probably.
Okay.
It feels like that. Kilgore could probably requisition one for an
Okay,
investigation.
I'll go about just taking pictures of everything in the room, making sure we get some clear pictures of whatever mess is going on with the bed sheets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kind
on
of
the
just
side.
going for like whatever the kind of pictures that we had on the files
There
that we've
are
already
so just
seen.
so you guys are aware, there are actual like requisition mechanics.
Oh,
They're
Oh,
pretty
I
simple.
said the word.
They are pretty simple. It depends on the expense class, right?
makes
So
sense.
a digital camera, I mean, even in this day and age, it would just be a couple $100. That's a standard expense for the group, so you don't have to make anything there. But just so you know, if you were trying to like, so when you're out in the field, you can either, like just like pay for something with your own money and try to expense it, right? And if you're trying to expense it, you need to like file the paperwork and whatever. And we wouldn't really plan that out. You would just make a roll. And I don't remember off the top of my head if it's a intelligence times 5 or a charisma times 5. It's one of the two. But basically, if you made the roll, you would in either case you would get the item. But if you failed, it would come out of your personal expenses because you wouldn't be able to expense it. And you know what is horrible for your own sanity? Financial struggle.
Spending money.
Yeah.
Financial
Please.
struggle for your family.
Having to dump a lot of money on something.
You come back from a
That's so
business conference in debt.
Having to use
Sorry, I
our
had to spend
paycheck on
thousands
work.
of dollars for work.
Amazing.
But the digital camera is just a couple $100, so you're fine. Once it gets over like $1,000,
Right.
it's gonna be like a thing.
Yeah. When keep on forgetting your guys' names. When Dr. Castillo is taking photos of like the scratch marks in the bed sheets, I think I probably lean over to her outside of quietly enough where the detective isn't listening, and I'm like, when we go to the library, maybe you should check to see if that looks like anything that you research. I keep on feeling like
Yeah,
it's something, but I
that's-
can't put my finger on it.
That's it though.
Yeah, so you guys finish up. Were you saying something?
Nope.
Okay, so you guys finish up at this crime scene. It's around like at this point it's a little after 8 p.m. Um, if you're going to head out to the Swansea Psychiatric Facility and see if you can talk to Sandra Harrogate, that's probably gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Um, for today, this is probably about the end of it. But you guys want to like game plan your investigation for tomorrow?
Is the library still open?
Yeah, it's like a Tuesday. The library is open till 9, so you got like 30 minutes to get in there and get
Well,
out.
maybe we
Amazing.
should give you more time than that.
Yeah. We do go there, and then it's like, oh, we're closing in. We're closing soon.
They were like, oh, okay,
Gonna
then
be
no.
long, and it's like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll be
Never
back
mind.
tomorrow.
It's
Yeah.
soon enough. At the moment you come into the door, they're like, "We're closing soon."
Yo.
We're not saying you need to get out right now, but totally do. Yeah. So you guys you have to drive like 5 miles out of town to like find like a hotel. It's relatively nice.
Holiday Inn.
You know, we're 3 scenarios into this game now. Do you guys? I'm gonna you guys book your rooms.
Sure.
Do you guys share or do you book your separate rooms? That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
How financially concerned are you?
Well, I was gonna say I feel like
How scared are
Adeline
we?
is. Well, I also feel like Adeline's 32 now, and she probably is more wary of her finances. So she might be like, "Do you got anybody want to double up at all?" Or
Also, out of the 3, probably the best paid.
yeah. Well, she still has her shitty dead-end job though in the FBI. I feel like maybe the professor gets paid more than me.
Oh, honey.
Listen, I know, but
That's
it might have been
hilarious.
better back then than it is now.
Maybe, but I think that she probably works for like her department is not getting
Oh, sure, you're
all
not getting
that
funding.
much funding.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't
Yeah.
think that. Yeah, I don't think that Adeline gets paid that much either. So
Yeah, you know how we were talking about like having to pay out of pocket for work expenses.
you do
She
that for everything.
definitely has to.
Yeah.
I guess we can.
Well,
be
then I
sharing.
bet Zandy's probably paid the most actually.
That
He's a
might be
doctor,
right.
after all.
Yeah.
You know, I just had my data entry job that they make me do.
Okay, yeah. So you guys you find a nice hotel along the freeway.
Out of curiosity, it's 2002? Can we Google?
No, you're gonna be asking Jeeves.
I
Jeeves.
could probably still do that.
Our boy Jeeves. This was the time when he reigned supreme.
I'd love to like. I mean, like again, 2002. I don't know how much I'm gonna get with this, but I would love to like whip open my bulky ass laptop and maybe do some online research about things. Like, I would probably start with something cursory. I'd be like, okay, large animal break-ins in New York. And then I'd probably start branching out from like, okay, what
Animals
weird
with
things,
claws.
weird break-ins,
Large
large animals that can
talon.
fly with claws in New York. You know? And then I just like let it get weirder and weirder. Otherwise, I'd like probably see if I could get like use my FBI access to like search our databases remotely. See if we have anything that would be similar that has come up.
Side check.
A what check?
Computer science. You
Yes!
have computer science, right?
Yes, God, please let me fucking roll this.
Do it.
Yes, God.
Bump psi.
Great.
Yeah.
Fucking 80 in this. I've never rolled it.
Let's go.
Because we've never had Google before.
We got Ask Jeeves now.
51.
Tell you find anything that's gonna immediately solve your case.
No,
Yeah.
but something that could maybe help. I Google Big Bird.
You Google Big Bird with a couple more nuanced search terms.
Don't
mean,
get Sesame Street.
Every
You
once in a
start there
while,
and get Sesame
and
Street.
you don't under birds you don't find much. Every once in a while, someone like upsets a goose and gets jumped. Has a bad run in with a hawk. But nothing crazy. I mean, as far as animal attacks go in New York, you're talking. I mean, like the sort of animals you would find in urban areas, raccoons, coyotes.
Yeah, I can see like an upset, like
Foxes,
deer or something.
deer.
Yeah.
It doesn't really get you anywhere. Like it's you're very good at You're very good at asking Jeeves, but
What if I ask Jeeves about? I turn to Dr. Castillo and I'm like, okay, what kind of cryptids should I look up? You know?
What? Okay,
I
that's
just
not
like
necessarily
off the dome, maybe something.
okay. I start thinking about like more relatively recent, like urban legends, anything around the area that might be even
Yeah,
remotely
I'll probably go
relevant to this.
like Long Island urban legends or Long Island cryptids, New York,
yeah.
stuff like that.
Can I like? Is this like what? Like history?
Okay, so
Anthropology?
make an anthropology, and then if you make it, I'll give an advantage to Kilgore's computer science.
Yes.
So
Sure.
it's like a +20. Okay,
Yes.
so with a +20, you would make a computer science.
It's auto. Yeah.
So, I mean, Long Island does not have a rich history of cryptids. The closest winged cryptid to you is the Jersey Devil. But
my guy.
Well, somehow I don't think
Not quite what we're looking for.
It can't be this. I'm thinking of that shady drawing on the X-Files,
that episode is long out by now, so you've seen that episode.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Jersey Devil probably did not hop on a Greyhound to kill a high schooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of
that's
broaden your search to like winged cryptids in general. I mean, across many cultures, there are a lot of winged cryptids. Various ways to. There are cryptids that are just out there. There are cryptids that can be like summoned and bounded to a person as servants. I mean, there are a variety of winged cryptids, but you just at the moment you don't have enough to like narrow the field.
Well, I'm not ruling it out, I guess. Seems like there's lots of stuff. I'm on like an image search for a while, and I'm just scrolling through endless pictures of Big Bird, and then I finally move on. So much Sesame Street.
Okay. Yeah. So that's about all you find with your Ask Jeeves thing. And Yeah, so you guys turn in for the night. So is your plan tomorrow to harass a horribly ill woman that has just lost her daughter?
I mean, you're putting words in our mouth. We haven't even talked to her yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're gonna be nice. What the hell?
I'm sure
You
you guys will
told us
handle.
to act like the TV shows that we see,
And that's
and
exactly
that's
what
what
they
they will
do.
do.
And that is actually exactly what Fox Mulder did in, was it episode 2 of the X Files? Episode
Listen,
1.
he's not. Listen, okay. I've seen other police procedurals
You know,
that
guys.
do a better
I know
job than
that we
Fox
don't.
Mulder.
We probably don't have the time, but we should do like a watch along of one season of the X Files.
We really should.
That would be extremely fun.
We should.
I feel like season 1 has everything we need to like play out this game because it's very monster of the week.
Oh, oh, super. Yeah. And they get like some of like the real 90s stuff going on. Like whenever they like whip out a computer screen, I'm like, oh man. Look at that thing. A beast.
Yeah, I feel like that would be best if only just so that we get into the right vibe.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Maybe.
Well, we can go, as you say, harass this woman.
Yes.
You could also
Poor
be
lady.
nice to her. You could also be nice to her. That's up to you.
Listen,
We are
Alright.
going to talk to her.
my
You're
charisma
gonna-
is good, and my charisma is above 12, and I had written down that I have a pretty smile. Okay, maybe
Alright,
she'll like it.
so first thing on the agenda tomorrow, you're gonna drive out to Swansea Psychiatric and talk to Sandra Harrogate about what happened to her daughter.
Are we splitting up? Are you gonna go to the library and then we're gonna go do that?
I mean, am I gonna find anything there that we? I like. Obviously, the internet was not as thorough back then as well. It also isn't that helpful anymore. But you know,
True. There was a short period of time where it was.
So, like, I mean, Gregson told you that the PD didn't find any connections. That's also an avenue you guys could explore. They might have connections that she didn't dig up.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that like maybe the mom would point us in some direction, and if she doesn't really give us any
Let's
help, then
just
it's
go
probably
with the
gonna.
mom, and then if we'll before we hit the library, so that I can just
Can
I'll
do
just add to
your
my list of stuff that I'm gonna be looking up.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe she could say something that would be, narrow something down.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd probably like look up the dentist, see if he had any, patients that had any weird stuff going on or related to these two at all. Or the high school, I guess.
To take a bathroom break, but I'm just gonna say, guys, if you guys can't handle this one sandbox adventure, I'm gonna have to like permanently bench Impossible Landscapes.
You gotta relax, man. We're trying to work it out here.
I no, I think you're about to crack something, so I'm hopeful.
It's
It takes time
fine.
to like work through these, man. We're not gonna figure it out in 2 hours.
I think
Yeah.
you're about to crack it.
We'll just have to get there.
Take your bathroom break.
Okay.
okay.
I'm back if you guys are.
I'm present.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. All right. You guys wake up bright and early the next morning. You guys get some hotel food. You know, look, we've kind of glossed over it. What do you guys eat when you're together?
Are we staying at a motel or are we staying at something that has a continental?
Yeah, you're staying at a Continental,
Oh.
like a nice hotel, like mid-range hotel.
Hmm. Adeline gets coffee.
Yep.
And probably like
Eggs for me.
I think
What
Adeline
kind?
probably
Whatever.
still eats
fast
like
food.
shit. She probably gets like pancakes.
Buttered toast.
Fuck, I knew it. Just toast on a plate, and that's it.
Yes.
So, just for my flavor, I want to know. Last night when you checked into the hotel, did you guys like order food? Like, what did you have for dinner? I want to know what your takeout orders are.
Honestly, I feel like we will have just stopped by whatever fast food chain was open.
Yeah, like in the car, we go through the drive-through, and then we
Probably,
all get
yeah.
something, and just take it back to the hotel. Where'd we stop at? Are we McDanks people or?
Good
It's
question.
one of
You
you
guys are
a
the
it's one of you a
Fast food
uh,
snob.
it's one of you a fillet of fish person.
Oh my god, those were huge back then.
Yeah, they were. I remember.
Yeah.
Mm,
No. Adeline Kilgore is the type of person that gets fries and a chocolate shake and dips the fries in the shake
I
Nice.
think
because she's still kind of
Castillo
immature.
only gets the filet of fish whenever it's like Lent season, and it's like fuck, it's Friday.
You have to have your fish fry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a last minute. God damn it! I did not prepare for this.
Does
It's
that
another thing. I feel like she's Catholic in the very. I follow the rituals just out of routine, comfort, and whatnot. More
yeah.
than anything else, it just feels wrong not to.
Does that mean Xander is a Big Mac guy? Or is he like a 20-piece chicken McNugget guy?
Oh my god, I'm insane, man. Well, so yeah, I mean, if he has like a piece of toast in the morning, he probably eats a lot at night.
Yeah. So maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a Big Mac and like a 10-piece.
All right. Okay, cool. I just wanted to know, we've kind of glossed over it. You guys are spending a lot of time together. You're eating together. I just wanted to know, what do you guys eat together?
Shit, we eat shit.
Yes.
We talk shit.
Whatever, something level.
It's the easiest thing.
Whatever. Yeah, and cheap.
Yeah.
Okay. So next morning, you guys wake up, you get breakfast, and you pile into the car, and you pull out your maps, and you head out to Swansea Psychiatric. It's about a 40-minute drive out of Glenridge. You pull up to the facility, and you head inside. You flash whatever fake credentials you might have.
Real Real.
One of you has real credentials.
I flashed my
and
real credentials,
You flashed your real credentials.
and I tell the other two to not say anything.
If anyone asks,
We just follow your lead.
yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone else asks, they're just consultants. And the receptionist, she says, yes, Miss Harrogate is in poor condition, but I can take you to see her.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
You're led up to a room on the third floor, and there's a woman there, a woman in like her mid-40s. She's got long blonde hair, and she's kind of just sitting there. Like her bed is like tucked up against a corner. She's on her bed, up in that corner, and she's just kind of staring off into the distance. You let into the room, and the person that leads you into the room, she calls in and she says, Sandra, there's some people here that want to talk to you. I'll give you a moment.
Before the nurse leaves, I'll ask her. Has she responded to anything? Any particular subjects?
She said things, but none of it makes any sense.
Okay, thank you.
She glances back at Sandra. She looks genuinely concerned, and then she walks away. Sandra glances at you and then just looks back at the wall. The look on her face is just one of absolute terror. Whatever she saw when her daughter was taken, it broke her.
I will approach, but only a couple of steps. And I'll just say, Sandra?
She kind of twitches when you call her name, and then she didn't do any of that. She like flinches back, and then she like slowly glances over at you.
Do you mind if I take a seat? You don't have to say anything. You can just nod if that's easier.
She nods.
I will. I'm assuming there's a chair.
Yeah,
by the bedside or something.
Yeah. There's like a table and a chair, and you just pull it out.
Okay. I will sit at the chair, and I won't like lean forward or anything, but I'll just have my hands on my lap so she can see them. And I'll just say, my name is Dr. Adeline Kilgore. My associates and I work for the FBI. We're trying to figure out who did this to your daughter.
You say that, and she begins to like sob.
I'm gonna give her a minute.
After like 3 minutes, she like begins to calm down, but she's shaking.
Can you tell me about your daughter? What she was like?
She opens her mouth like she wants to say something, and then she like freezes. Like she doesn't know how to put the words together.
If it's hard to speak, Is there any other way I could communicate with you? Would it be easier for you to write things down?
She, uh, she like hesitantly nods. Also, one of you has psychotherapy, right?
Uh,
By one of you, I mean Dr. Castillo.
Ooh,
oh, I didn't know that.
could be useful.
I'm pretty,
Um,
I'm pretty sure you have psychotherapy, unless I'm wrong.
oh,
I
I
definitely
well,
don't.
I have a whole story in psychotherapy. Yes.
That's more than my 10.
You can try. You can try and roll psychotherapy if you want to
Okay,
get it.
I have been observing this conversation and just like
Mhm.
noting down some stuff,
Mhm.
and then I don't know.
All right, we're just gonna talk it out here then.
This is beyond me.
Yeah, Sandra nods like hesitantly when you ask if she can just like write things out.
You can keep it simple. It doesn't have to be extravagant. Just as long as we can talk. I will. I have my, normal notebook that I guess FBI agents have. I will hand that over in a pen.
Uh, she looks at you expectantly, like she wants to know exactly what you're asking.
If you don't mind, to keep this as easy for you as possible, I'd just like to get right to the point. Um, do you know of a time where this all started to happen? When it
She
happened?
she begins like breathing heavily, and
Take as long as you need.
uh, she starts to freak out, but with your hand on her shoulder, she like gradually calms down, and she scribbles on the notepad and turns it to you. 8 p.m.
And again, take as long as you need. But did you see what it was?
She nods with some hesitation.
Can you try to describe it?
She grabs her head and uh she looks confused. She she lets out a little bit of a howl, and then she frantically reaches for the notepad. She stares at it,
If you
and
can't
then
find any words, then feel free
uh,
to use images.
she scribbles down, and she turns to you. You won't believe me.
I read that, and then I look at her and I try to give her like the most knowing look. And I say, listen, my colleagues and I have seen some pretty intense stuff with our work. Whatever you say, we are we'll listen to you.
Uh, she stares back at the notepad, She tries to collect herself. And she scribbles something down. Turns the notepad back.
Take a look at it.
It's a. Sandra's not an artist. It's a crude drawing of a winged figure crashing through the window and snatching her daughter. And as she looks at your reaction, she begins to cry.
I think Adeline's reaction is that like her eyes like go wide a little, and then she sort of just moves out of the way so the other two can see the image. And Liz like nods.
Yeah.
Sandra,
I see.
yes or no question. Was this, and she points to the thing crashing through the window, was it human?
With a choked cry, she utters the only word she has said to you so far. No.
Thank you for being open about it. I know this is really, really difficult for you.
She swings her arms around you and she just sobs. Her daughter is gone, and maybe she doesn't really understand what's going on. Maybe she's not all there, but she knows her daughter's gone. She knows something took her daughter.
Yeah. I think Kilgore maybe doesn't empathize with the fact that she's a mother who lost a daughter, but she does know what it's like to be a daughter of a single mother. So she will just let it out, girl. It's all good. Let it out. Take as long as you need. But after that, she'll probably just ask one last question. She'll probably just be like, is there anything else that you can give us to make sure that this doesn't happen to anybody else? Anything.
She lets go of you as you ask that. And she shrugs. She doesn't know.
I'll turn to the other two. Do you guys have anything you want to ask?
How detailed is this drawing that she's given us? Are we able to tell, like...
It's very crudely drawn.
Does it look...
I mean, it doesn't look like a giant... It has wings. It doesn't look like a giant bird.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, has it got a beak?
Yeah, does it look like an angel? Or is it like
Humanoid?
Humanoid, yeah. Or is it
is it wings for arms?
bipedal? Quadrupedal?
I would say... I'm not going to commit to it being humanoid, but I would say it veers closer to humanoid than giant bird.
So I'm thinking more harpy.
Mothman. No,
Like
that's a man.
Ooh.
you're looking at this image, and this face is like over the face. It's so like distorted, and she's like drawn all these scribbles around it, all
Hmm.
around the face. Like everything that she saw, like the horror of it was just like, I mean, aside from it crashing through the window on wings and taking her daughter away, its very image, its visage, was so horrific that it totally broke her.
What
Yeah,
could
well,
be so scary?
Probably something we can't even imagine.
Yeah.
So, where from here?
Um,
It's right now it's about noon. It's a 40-minute drive back to Glenridge.
the only thing that I can think of is like trying to find a connection between these people or asking around the neighborhood or I guess I don't know.
Yeah, if they had
okay,
like
so what do we know about that is that we have in common for all three, for all of the.
The only connection I think we have is that Vanessa and Lauren went to the same high school, and I mean that as in Lauren was a student and Vanessa was a teacher. But the Carl guy was a dentist, and from what we know, he doesn't have any connection to the other two.
Okay, so no common age, no common gender, occupation. What time did the attacks take place that we know of?
Lauren's took place at 8 p.m. We don't know about Vanessa, I'm assuming, because she had just disappeared after work. That was
From
discovered in the morning.
yeah. So from that you can Lauren. The attack on Lauren happened at 8 p.m. Vanessa was likely attacked after work hours, so probably in the evening. And
Somewhere in the
then
area, yeah.
Dr. Moretti never came home from work, so probably also in the evening. He was found the same day around 11:57, so after office hours, before midnight. So the attacks are at night.
Yeah. But not super late at night, you know? People are still about.
Okay.
These guys, none of these guys like lived near each other at all.
It's a small town. They're all within like a mile or two.
Okay.
Any chance that any of the victims or family members were um, patients of this dentist?
You could go down there, check like appointment logs, phone
We should
records.
probably go to the dentist office
Yeah,
then.
we probably should see. Maybe they had an appointment and they were leaving his place.
yeah.
And snatched.
So do you? I mean, yeah. So I suppose if you want, so you could go right there, or if you want to do like a clean sweep, you could maybe do like phone records of like all the victims, something like that.
Yeah, and it'd probably be nice to have like not like patient records, but like a list of patients, maybe
Mhm.
of Carl, and maybe like anybody who had recent appointments. Not necessarily the details of them, but if they did.
All right. So you head back into town, and you head over to Dr. Moretti's former office, and they've got a new doctor in there setting up shop. Uh, his old staff is still on duty, and you ask the secretary, and
It's been a month.
man,
You know,
it's a small town.
I know, but you know.
They got one dentist. Someone needs to move in.
it's
Okay,
probably like
fine,
it was
I
probably
get
like
it.
his protege or something. You know.
That's fine.
You asked the secretary for his patient records. I mean, it's a small town. He basically sees everyone in town, right? You know, except for the people that don't get their teeth checked out and have nasty fucking teeth.
Of course.
It happens. Some people don't have
Uh,
dental.
he on the day of his disappearance, he had 5 patients. Uh, uh, a Brooklyn Nema, John Chen, uh, Aiden Hodia, Jesse Bala, and a Thomas Dengler. So those are the 5 patients. What are you looking out in particular for?
Wonder if we could give the detective a call and have her run any of these guys through their
The
system to
names?
see if they've had any issues with them in the past.
Sure.
Or have any connections to the other victims.
Yeah, or have any connections to
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, you run them all through there's a Gregson. And she comes back about like 40 minutes later. No criminal records on any of the 5. Thomas Dengler was a student at the high school.
There we go. That's something.
You think we should maybe talk to his parents or something?
If we even get a chance to talk to him, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where
yeah,
it'll
but
lead
you know.
us, but maybe he, has some way of. I don't know.
He might have known either
not
the
gonna say
student
anything
or the
far-fetched.
library.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask Gregson for the Dengler residence, he can pass you the address.
All right.
Is that your next destination?
Sounds like it.
All right then. You drive over to the Dingler residence. It is a extravagant 3-story house.
Jeez.
It's facing the Great Peconic Bay, so it's got a great view. Like these people, they're like they got money. And you pull into the driveway. You get out. You knock on the door. And a middle-aged man gets the door. He says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah. Hi. Flash badge. What
Yes,
was
yes.
this? What was this kid's name?
Thomas.
Hi. Are you Thomas's father? He's not in any trouble.
He offers his hand. Mark Dengler is. Thomas is a good kid. I mean, what's going on here?
We're investigating the tragic murders of a teacher and a student that attended the same high school as him. We were hoping we could just have a discussion, just have a talk with him. His
All right.
dentist also was murdered as well.
Dr. Moretti.
Yes,
Shame what happened to him.
I know, it's very tragic.
Good man. So while you're talking to Mark Dengler, could Riz and Castillo give me an alertness check?
God, this kid better not book it.
Alertness.
This kid better not run. I'll
Motherfucker.
take him out.
Come on.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
see you.
But
The kid does not run. But you realize you're being tailed.
Oh.
Ah.
You've seen a couple kids like on your trail all day, and at this point, you're pretty sure they've been following you. They're college kids, like and it kind of just seems to have been like on the edge of your investigation the entire day. One of them has a camcorder. One's kind of just lurking. And you realize the two of them are standing off in the bushes about 30 feet away.
Hmm. Um. I'll pull. Well, are we being brought inside or?
You tell me. Who's gonna join Mark Dengler inside?
if he
I mean, I guess.
lets us come in, then I'll
yeah.
go in.
He says, yeah, please, come on in.
It's not like I realized that.
Yeah.
But
the
I'll
people are
yeah.
doing
I
all
mean,
that.
when he asks us to come in, I'll turn to you guys before I go in. You know, just like a vibe check.
Sure. I can go in so you don't go.
Yeah.
I'll join you. I look expectantly at Riz.
I will. I will motion slightly towards the bushes behind us and be like, "It looks like someone's keeping an eye on us." We.
Let's walk in.
Yes.
Let's all walk in, and then close the door behind us.
All right.
And now you can talk.
So you guys ignore the people in the bushes and you just all walk in?
More like we recognize that they're there, and we would like to talk
Right.
without them seeing us.
All right. That's kind of what I meant. So
Yeah.
no one. Basically, what I'm saying is no one goes to confront them.
I
Not
mean,
yet.
we probably, we want to talk about it without them being alerted.
Yeah. So you guys all step inside. It's a very well kept home, and the father Mark, he says, I don't think Tommy had anything to do with any of this, but
Would you? This is asking. I know I'm imposing right now, but could you maybe go get us a couple of glasses of water before we talk?
yes, of course. he walks into the kitchen to get some water.
Thank you. Turn to Reese. What was that?
So, I caught a couple. They look like college kids. They seem to be sneaking around. One of them's got a camcorder.
Jesus Christ, you. Maybe okay.
I don't know what is happening or how we've gotten children's
Bank Club?
interest. But yeah, that's a thing. I
You know, they're kids. They've probably been hearing about all this in the news, and you know how kids get. My son is a little obsessed with that fucking show,
yeah.
X Files.
If anything, I was expecting more of those aggressive Air Force guys to abs on it.
Yeah, that's
but
what I thought when you said that. Maybe you should have led with that before I. I was halfway through some panic. Okay, that's fine. I guess we can. Well, they probably don't know. We know. So
Yeah, I mean, I would be happy writing them off, but because we're not, I mean, you
well,
guys aren't
if they
really
have a
FBI,
camera,
so
we
yeah,
might as
Yeah.
well try and just.
that's my
yeah, very very explicit that DG doesn't really want us to, our stuff to get out what we're doing. So
Do you think? Do you want to go out the back, Chris? Well,
I can keep this guy busy if you guys want to take care of that.
right.
Say that as you say that, Mark comes back into the room with 3 glasses of water.
I'll put a hand on his shoulder. And I'll be like, "Let's go sit down," and then walk away.
You lead him away.
Like, well, like to the living room
I'm
to
just
the
like,
couch or something.
I just ask where the bathroom is.
He turns around. It's if you go into the kitchen, right around the corner, in the kitchen, or next to the garbage bins, you'll find the bathroom.
Right. I'll join you in a second.
What is Riz doing?
um
Wait in line in the bathroom.
yeah, I guess I'll go. I'll do like a 2-finger salute and head off with the direction of the bathroom as
You head off to the bathroom. What are you doing in the bathroom? Let's start with that.
Nothing. It's an excuse of just going outside while
Yeah.
he just goes.
Alright, you go outside. So are both of you going outside?
I mean, I'm hoping to go like around the back and go see about these kids in
Yeah.
the bushes.
And there were multiple kids, so we should probably have multiple of us. Just in
So okay.
case.
The two of you. Yeah, we'll start with the two of you. It's easier, so I'll start with the two of you. The two of you sneak out, and you head around. You creep around behind these 2 kids, and you tap them on the shoulders, and they spin around. And one of them immediately flashes the camera in your face, and the other guy begins to speak and says, "The feds have some people in here for an investigation. What's going on here in Glenridge? Who is the Glenridge chiropractor?"
The chiropractor, bro.
I put on like my best stern teacher / mom
Yeah,
voice, and
you
I
look.
just go,
You're right up in their face right now. They're
yeah.
in their they're in their young 20s. These are fucking college students. They're running some like college investigative journalism bullshit.
Of
Oh, I've
course.
definitely had students like them before, especially in my area. I definitely have somebody in cryptozoologists.
So, yeah, I mean, they're just a couple of happy-go-lucky kids, uh, holding the
Didn't your parents teach you not to just flash a camera in a stranger's face? Don't you think
she's
that's a little rude?
uh she's holding the camcorder. She says, "I think it's important that we get to the bottom of all this, and the American public deserves the truth."
The truth
And,
about what? You harassing
and then her
federal agents? Harassing?
her fellow student, uh, he holds out a microphone and he says, "I'm I'm William Wong with Phenomenon X, and I think we all know something unusual is going on here in uh Long Island, and they've called in help. How about you all admit that there's things here in our world that none of us understand? Let's stop playing these games."
Why don't you stop playing these games, kid? Come on now. It is a tragedy that has befallen your town. There's grieving families, just trying their best to deal with all of this, and the last thing they need right now is some dumb kids trying to sensationalize.
And William here gets all up in your face. He sticks the microphone in your face and he says, "What is it? Is it the Jersey Devil? Is that what we're dealing with? What does the feds want to hide?"
I pull out a notebook and I'm like, you said you were with Phenomena X?
Yes.
Who do
Is
you
that a college
report to?
run?
And I like start
Why
writing
do
the
you?
name down and I'm like,
Phenomenon X is a national publication. Who we report to is none of your business, sir.
Do you kids go to school?
you know you are interfering with a federal investigation.
Where do you go to school?
That is that, and
I look at their clothes. Do I see like any sort of like cool logos at all?
uh, the girl with the camcorder immediately tries to cover something on her arm. Make an alertness check.
Oh fuck
Oh
me!
yeah.
God damn it!
She's quicker than you are. She covers it up
No.
and she says, "The American public deserve to know the truth. What are you people hiding?"
I just start looking at her, and I'll just go. Hmm. Do I know of any schools in this area that have a program in like
Journalism.
that
Oh,
deals in any of this?
um, I mean, there are. I mean, there are a number of schools
Like in
in
my circle of like weird uh researchers,
yeah.
professors that I know.
Uh,
Anyone in
look,
this area
there
that
are
might have students.
there are a number of schools in the area, right? But like the more prestigious students are probably going to school in NYC, New York University. Um, and from the way they like present themselves, these are city slickers.
I just turn to Xander and I go, kind of, don't you think it will be kind of a shame, uh, if NYU will find out about, a few of their some of their student body, harassing poor families, interfering in a federal investigation.
It would be terrible if our higher ups received a tip that these students needed some disciplinary action and a notice on their account.
And
Off the top of my head, I think about like the likely professors that they might know over there, and I just like name drop them. It would be a shame if we somehow had to call, my good friend Doctor
so
whatever the hell, and let him know about this incident.
we're gonna cut things off right there. Back inside the Dengler residence. What is Kilgore doing?
So tell me about your son.
Mark, he puts the glass of water down, and then as he begins to talk, his wife walks into the room. She's around the same age, and she shakes your hand. My name's Eloise.
Nice to meet you, Dr.
And,
Kilgore.
takes lead, and he says, "Thomas is a good kid. He on a roll, just trying to get by. You want to talk to him?" He-
Yeah. Before I do, as parents, I trust that your kid is a good kid. Has he mentioned anything strange happen at school?
No, I mean, he gets picked on a little bit, and he's upset about that. But
Sure.
He's a good kid.
Has the school at all have a history of anything strange?
No, not at all. It's a very good school.
And I'm sure you know very little about your dentist.
Dr. Moretti was a great dentist. We worked with him for many years.
Mm-hmm.
Called him up on the day of his disappearance, just confirm. We had an appointment that day for Thomas. Just called him up, confirmed the appointment, and that was all.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever spoken to or been in contact with the Harrogate family at all, or their daughter Lauren?
Says no. Eloise and I haven't. No, good people. We know them from around town, but no.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say for Tommy, but no.
Did Thomas have Vanessa Halvin as a teacher?
He went to the high school.
She didn't teach at the high school?
She was the
She was a librarian.
She was the librarian.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, then never mind. Very good. I guess I'll go talk to him then, if that's okay.
Tommy's he's upstairs. Just be gentle.
Sure. Has he been not taking the deaths well?
He's just scared. It's a lot going on. None of us have ever seen anything like this.
Yeah, it's very tragic what's happened. Okay, I will go talk to him. Thank you guys for being honest. I appreciate it.
They let you go upstairs to talk to their son. They point you to their bedroom and leave you to it.
I knock.
After whoever's in there ignores the first knock, you knock again, and you hear a voice on their side. I'm coming. They come up. They open the door. It's a scrawny little 16-year-old kid. Definitely not a jock. Uh, you know, he looks like your run of the mill nerd. A little awkward. Just he's got glasses. Just trying to get by. This is our boy Thomas Dengler.
Hello, Thomas. Hi, Tommy. Um, I was just speaking with your parents. My name is Adeline, Dr. Adeline Kilgore. I don't want this to alarm you, but I am an agent of the FBI, and I was hoping I could ask you a couple of questions.
Do anything?
I know you didn't. But
Fine.
this is just a routine thing. I've got to ask a lot of the students of the high school
Okay.
some stuff.
Fine. Whatever. Just yeah, come on in. I guess. I guess I don't really have a say in it, do I?
I'm not forcing you to do anything.
He shrugs his shoulders, opens the door, and you are now free to walk into his bedroom.
I will walk into his bedroom.
His bedroom's kind of a clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the bed, the desk, some bookshelves. There's a lot of stuff just kind of like littered everywhere. He's got a lot of stuff in here. And it's probably not the stuff you would find in your average high schooler's bedroom. A lot of cultural artifacts, journals, books, a wide assortment of like archaeological and historical documents.
Oh damn.
And as you're taking all this in, you realize he's also wearing a necklace, a pretty unique necklace.
Right as I walk in here, I'm hoping I have a pager.
Yeah.
And I would love to page Dr. Castillo, and I will just say, need you now.
I'm in the
And then
middle of
another one.
trying to get
And
this
then another
switched.
one. Yeah, then another one I will say upstairs.
I turn to Sandra and I just like, you handle this. I think um I'll just go make some calls, try and find out what kind of authorization these kids have to, you know,
Uh,
be quote unquote reporting.
yeah. So you send it out, and you're in the room with Thomas, and you're looking at this amulet he has around his neck. It is like a clay figurine on like a string. The clay figurine is it depicts two intertwined figures. One is human, and one is a beast with wings.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But you don't have the anthropology knowledge, so
No, big fat zero. I'll
Big
keep
fat
him
fucking-
occupied. I'll keep him occupied and hope that Dr. Castillo got my pager. Comes up here.
yeah. So Thomas is sitting there. He says, "So what do you want to know?"
Well, I was hoping to just ask you. I've just got a couple of things that I'm asking a lot of students who went to who are attending your high school. Did you know much about your librarian, Vanessa Halvin, at all?
He says, he pauses and he says, "I'm sorry what happened to her, but I don't. I mean, I, I wasn't in the library often. Uh, uh, pardon the language, but she was kind of a bitch.
How so?
She gave me detention. I didn't do anything wrong. I was talking during the study hall, but like everyone was talking during study hall. I didn't do anything wrong.
Did she give everybody else attention too? Detention
No,
too?
no, no. Everyone got away scot free, and I got detention. And then the kids in the detention hall kicked my ass.
Oh,
So why is that my fault?
I don't think it is. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Like I'm sorry she died, but like, fuck.
Did you know Lauren Harrogate at all?
He
See
says,
her on
yeah,
school?
yeah. Everyone knew Lauren.
What was she like?
I mean, what do you want me to say? She was a popular girl. Everyone liked her.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever speak to her directly?
Did. Shouldn't have.
How come?
I called her one time.
Oh, like on the phone?
Yeah. Homecoming was coming up. I knew she was out of my league, but thought I would shoot my shot.
Mm-hmm.
She said no, and then she laughed in my face.
Oh. Well, some kids can be real assholes. That was the only time that you had really spoken to her?
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple classes together, but we didn't really talk.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then last one, I would just like to know, um, did you know anything about your dentist? How was your relationship with your dentist?
I mean, no one likes their dentist, right?
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah. I
They're
mean,
in your mouth all the time and telling you how bad your teeth are.
yeah. I mean, he gave me a root canal a month ago, right before he died, and it was awful. I hated every moment of it.
Mm-hmm. I've
Hurt
had
like
one of those
a bit.
before. They suck.
Hurt like a
And they keep
bitch.
you awake the whole time. It's terrible.
Yeah, yeah. Like, dude's drilling into my mouth, and I'm awake the entire time. It was awful. I hated it.
And they're just sitting there looking at you in the face like, you're fine. Everything's
Yeah,
okay. It's
it's fucking
ridiculous.
awful.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, I don't like getting my teeth drilled into.
Was your last appointment with him fairly routine at all? Anything weird happened then?
Uh, we went through it. I did express a little bit of pain. I don't think the Novocaine hit as quickly as it should have, but that was about it.
Mm-hmm. Is is that enough time to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
our
that's enough time for
anthropologist in?
that's enough time for the two of them to get in.
Okay, good.
You guys head on up, and you guys start looking around, and as you walk in, Kilgore
I'll
points
mention,
out
yeah, I'll mention this is Tommy, and I'll say, Tommy, these are my two associates.
he he uh he gives you a wave. Uh,
And I will let uh, Dr. Castillo perceive anything.
Do
Use
you
her
point out
eyeballs.
the do you point out the amulet he's wearing?
um, I mean, is it fairly big?
It's noticeable.
I think Kilgore just motions to him and hoping that she looks and sees.
Go look at the kid, and I'm just
Yeah, so he's got this pretty sizable like clay figurine on like a string around his neck.
I immediately zero in on that because that's just unusual for a kid.
Yeah, so what is your just give me what is your archaeology or anthropology score?
Anthropology is 70.
70, with
Hell
a
yeah.
70. You look
Yeah.
at this figure. You look at this figurine around Tommy's neck. It is like so on a string is just dangling this like clay figurine, and it is like it's like a human figure wrapped around a beast with wings. And you're looking at it and you're pretty sure you can identify the cultural make. You're thinking this is one of the ancient peoples of Peru, the Chavin. They were present around 1200 BC or so. And then as you begin to rummage around the room, a lot of these artifacts and journals are from Peru.
I just like look and uh notice the amulet around his neck, and then just like start taking a closer look around the room, and I notice all of that, and I just go
Sees you looking, he says, my granddad was an archaeologist. He passed recently, and we inherited a bunch of his stuff.
oh, I was about to ask. That seems kind of an unusual accessory for someone your age. Were you close with your grandfather?
Mom didn't want anything to do with them. But we got Auntie Helen sent a box of his stuff over to us after he passed, and I started digging through it, and I mean there was a lot of cool stuff there.
Yeah. Well, all of these uh, artifacts are certainly one of a kind. What drew you to that one? And I point towards his neck.
I just really like the work of it all. Like my granddad, he was really into all like the archaeological sites in Peru, and he found so much cool stuff. And I mean, but this one really spoke to me, you know?
Oh, have you been wearing it since you got it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think it's a beautiful piece.
You wear it even to school?
Of course.
Huh. Oh, that's great and all. It just when some of these things are a little fragile, but it seems like you're taking great care of your stuff.
I have shown the amulet.
Oh,
It's a little guy.
that's a little guy for
Yeah.
sure.
It's a little guy.
Little guy.
Not as terrifying as it could be.
Not as terrifying as it could be. So what do you do with this information?
I mean, at this point, I'm not really sure what's been asked of this kid. So I'm just like making some conversation, maybe pointing out some some
Yeah,
like
so-
interesting little facts about not the thing on his neck, but like the other stuff that I see around his room. Just trying to see if he'll
yeah, I mean
get
he
talking.
tried he walks you around the room, tries to explain what he has here, but like this is his granddad stuff. He's trying to explain this all secondhand. So he doesn't really understand it all. But if you want to like take a closer look as you're walking through it all, you could.
Yeah, I like ask him to show me around, and if there's anything that I know, like a nice, cool little fact that I will know from my studies, I'll just like point it out to him.
Anthropology, archaeology, or history. Roll whatever.
Anthropology. Sure.
While they're going through the stuff, I turn to
Oh, come
Reese
on,
and
man.
I hand my notes. No, dude. Oh,
Bruh.
so fucking close.
I'm blanking.
I mean, yeah. You don't quite know. I mean, from your cursory look, the amulet he's wearing is of the. I mean, you got that from like the cursory look, as I said earlier. That this
It's like
amulet is
I
of
know
the
that I've seen this and I know that I've read something
right.
about this, but
It,
there's
it,
just
it-
so many. There's
yeah.
so much
So
that I
like
can.
the most you can get is that like the amulet is of the Chavin people.
Just go. Well, these are really good. Would you mind if I took some pictures of your collection? No flash,
Uh,
just.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, if anyone wants to just like take a closer look at the journals he has and wants to start looking through them, you can make me an intelligence times 5 or just a history check.
Wait, I'm so freaking smart. Let me.
I,
It's
I guess I
intelligence
have
times.
the kid busy while I'm
Intelligence times
touring the
5 is
room,
just
taking
an
pictures.
intelligence check. Your character sheet already has that figured out.
I'm literally so fucking smart.
Hey,
I
yeah,
am
I'm
an
busy
idiot.
taking pictures with the kid.
I'm just like while they're discussing, I'm just casually flipping through notebooks.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nerds.
Nerds. We're all nerds.
so you're poking around all these journals he has in his room. His grandfather, a Derek Wheeler, was a very successful anthropologist who was focused on archaeologist who was focused on South American civilizations. Um, Spent a lot of time in Peru, and just exploring the local culture. And as you dive deeper into Derek Wheeler's journals, you realize that he became singularly focused on a particular subject in the later years of his life. A bit of ancient Peruvian folklore uh, across not just the Chavin, but multiple ancient Peruvian societies, even the Incan. Uh, that their warrior priests had these servitors called the IAPA. And Wheeler's research became almost entirely focused on the IAPA. It became a completely singular obsession. The high priests of these civilizations would call in the IAPA to do their bidding, carry out their wishes. It doesn't seem like Wheeler ever entirely figured out what he was on to, but this was the focus of the final years of his life.
Taking note. Taking pictures if he lets us.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess we just finish our questions to the kid.
Yeah,
And
I think
we yeah.
I make it clear that I've asked everything that I've wanted to ask, and I'll fill you in once we're back
Well,
downstairs.
thank you for giving us your time.
Yeah, he
We'll be in contact if there's anything relevant comes up.
he nods and he doesn't really know what to say and he just lets you go. What do you guys make of that?
Um, first I think.
We get into the car and it's just
Oh
like,
well, yeah. Before we get into the car, I want to like say to the parents like, "Hey, thanks for letting us talk to your kid. Um, keep an eye on him. He seems like he gets roughed up at school by some bullies."
Marky says, "Yeah, I mean we've been trying to work it out, but it's hard. Uh, high school's a hard time."
Yeah, I know. Just you know, be there for him when he needs you.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Thanks for letting us talk.
He nods
Yeah,
and then
shake hands, and then
he
probably
shakes
head
your
out.
hands and walks you out.
Yeah. Now we get into the car.
You get into the car.
I'll fill you guys in on what I asked before you got there. Um, he has a relationship pretty much with everybody who has died, and none of them. They were all not. They were all brief relationships, but every
they were
interaction he
not
had with them
positive.
were not good. No. He called the librarian a bitch. He was rejected by the teenager, and he didn't like his dentist because dentists cause kids pain.
I I don't like the picture that this is painting now.
Yeah, me neither. And I have a feeling he might not even know that it's happening.
It's just a kid. For God's sake.
So what? This is just some extremely weird case of teenage anger gone wrong. He's
Yeah, well, I will not dismiss it at that, given that, well, this one has a body count.
Yeah.
were you able to get any vibes off of his stuff? It seems like the research that his granddad was doing seemed very centralized on this one thing.
Specific,
I
yeah.
know that I've seen, I recognize the stuff definitely, but I will have to go look into the library to get the
Yeah.
specific stuff.
So on that note, yeah, I mean you have a general awareness of like ancient Peruvian pre-Incan culture, but it's not really your area of expertise. Like you know enough to like know where to like poke around, but it's not your area of expertise, so you can't just immediately pull that information up. Um, Local libraries might have some information, but your best bet is probably the museum of like ancient American Museum of Natural History in Manhattan.
Manhattan.
So you
We
gotta,
can
I
drive
mean,
2 hours.
your best bet is if you want to know more about the Chavin people, it's probably to drive back about 2 hours to New York.
I fucking hate the city, but I guess that's.
Hey, if you don't want to drive, I can drive. I do city driving all the time.
I'd appreciate that. He's just a kid.
Yeah, I know. And I have a feeling he's messing with something he doesn't know a damn thing about. which is dangerous.
Well, how old is this kid?
He's like
He's
16, I
16.
think.
Yeah, he's like 16.
Oh, fucking hell.
How old's your kid?
16.
About about that.
Oh
15,
no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
15
that's
going on
rough.
16. Yeah, I'm like, good fucking lord.
Uh,
I sure hope my
I
kid
would
isn't going around calling women bitches.
Right.
I would say if your plan is to go check out this museum and pull up the resources, uh, given the current time of day, heading there and then back, you would get back around like 7 p.m.
I figure if I've been to conferences there, I might like at least know someone there.
Mm.
Like I could call and be like, hey, we're coming in just need to check some information.
So, are you all going?
I offered to drive, so yeah, I'll go.
I don't know that
Riz wants to.
we need to split the party,
I don't know
right?
if there's anything we can do here other
Do we have
than
any other leads? Unless that the test results came back from the AI lab.
Nothing has
stuff?
come.
Oop.
Nothing has come back from the FBI yet, and at this point, you're not entirely sure anything that comes back from the FBI is actually going to be helpful.
Okay.
Listen, if anything's gonna happen while we're gone, then it's not like we will be able to stop it.
yeah, we're probably gonna hear about it at the end anyways. But sorry.
Do we know? While you were talking to this boy, I guess, did he mention any other people that he didn't like at all? Well, there's the bullies.
Well, he did mention that when the librarian had given him detention, that the kids in detention like fucking beat him up.
Beat him up.
Yeah.
God.
So there's a whole group of kids that could potentially be in danger.
Yeah. Well, what will we even tell the parents?
Watch out for a big creature breaking in your window.
Man thing. Yeah, I wouldn't believe.
Maybe
Everybody in this
the
town is so
most
on
we could
edge
do is
already
ask.
anyway.
The most we could do is ask. I don't know. Well, that kid was snatched from her fucking bedroom. It's not like we can ask for a curfew or anything.
Right. And like what is someone in a cop car gonna be able to do?
Yeah, we're
Chase them
just gonna
down?
send them, and if they see anything, then that's even worse.
That's yeah.
Right, we
So
don't
then we
want
have to
them
deal
to.
with that.
Because
Yeah.
either they end up getting taken away,
So
or
his job is just
Yeah. Or see something, that we don't want them to see.
let's just get in the car before it gets even later.
Yeah.
They're gonna wait on us
Uh,
forever.
yeah. So, you guys jump into the car and you drive back to Manhattan. You drive to the American Museum of Natural History, and Castillo, you go in there. You call up one of your colleagues, Doctor Jesse Johnson.
Sure.
Hey, JJ.
Yes, exactly. Dr. JJ.
Yeah, you call Doctor JJ, and she says, "Yeah, how's it going, Doctor Castillo? It's been a while."
I know. I know I didn't sign up for the conference this year, so miss you there. But yeah, I'll might come back next year.
Uh, well, I hope you would. I mean, so what brings you around?
Oh, well, I had some friend of a friend got some came into some archaeological artifacts, and they wanted me to, I suppose, help appraise them, and I thought I'd come to the best source of knowledge around, see if I can find some extra information about it.
All right. With that,
And I just like quickly like flash him some of the pictures
so
so
you
that he
you have
knows what I'm looking for.
you have a couple options here. So if we're just relying on your personal skills, if any of you could give me anthro, archaeology, or history.
Lamau.
I mean, I can do Antro again.
Lamau. I only have numbers in history, and that's a 10.
Anthro arc. I have a 10 in history.
If y'all got any
You guys
computer
can
records,
give me, like-
could I go through their computer records and do computer science? Any digital stuff?
So
Can I have advantage or anything?
Can you make this easier?
aside from the three things I told you, so anthro, archaeology, or history, you could just really talk up this professor with a charisma times 5, and she could just take you to it.
I could try raising her up. I've got good charisma, kinda. So higher than 50.
Yeah, so anthropology, archaeology, history, or charisma.
Can we do both?
No.
Or just
No.
one? Okay. I think your stats I think are better than my charisma.
Okay, I'll just roll Antro.
Okay.
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 There we go.
No rizzing necessary.
Dr. JJ points you in the general direction of like the section, and you start poking around, and you do find up some documents on the ancient civilizations of Peru, including some notes on the Chavin. Here's everything.
Oh Jesus, that's
Bruh.
Oh, all right.
So the Chavin is like the first like group of people there.
Yes,
if you
I
want to
see.
like focus on that.
The Chavan peoples first became evident in large numbers around 1200 BC in the central Andes. The name Chavan is from the archaeological site Chavan. Oh my god, you make me say words. De Hontar, which was discovered in the late 1970s and which gave archaeologists clues to Peru's first known native peoples. The Chavan are known for their large freestanding stone structures and sculptures, as well as their huge temples with U-shaped plans and sunken courts. They flourished until about 200 BC, where they faded into the Paracas culture. The Chavan spread through ancient Peru without violence, instead seemingly absorbing large populations through a religious cult which apparently worshipped an odd assortment of animals. Caimans, jaguars, snakes, eagles, and other stranger creatures seem to be the center of adoration for the cult, of which is little known. An odd beast is prevalent throughout many recovered shaman artifacts. A hunched creature with wings, curving talons, serpentine hair, and an off-center pupil and eyes. This is the Ayapa.
oh,
Great.
that does sound familiar to us.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this drawing that the mom drew, it was a hunched over creature with wings, curved talons, serpentine hair, and off-center pupils.
Crude drawing, but maybe.
Yeah. Listen, it's not like the not to criticize or the artistic sense of, having craftsmen, but it's a little simplified the way
You know,
that
they can only
creature is
get
depicted.
do so much with stone.
Yeah. Oh,
It looks
well,
like a xenomorph.
the times also match up. Grandpa died about around the same time, just before this whole thing started. They get the artifacts. Kid has been going through some stuff, and he feels drawn to this figure. I don't know. These are artifacts.
One
Yes.
is his enemy.
Say that one again.
He's a teenager. Everyone is his enemy. The slightest things are an offense.
Yeah, but you know, it's especially with the I don't know, he felt drawn to this thing and he doesn't seem to realize just from the way he was talking. I think he would have been a little more cagey
If he knew.
Yeah.
knew he
Yeah, he
was
seems like
responsible
he's
for all
got
this,
no idea.
which is just it's just worse because if it if whatever entity must be possessing him just or doing what it thinks this kid wants, well, apparently a root canal from the dentist was enough
Right.
to mark him.
Yeah, teenage emotions are so volatile. Anything is the end of the world. And if he's
I
got
know,
something that'll,
believe me.
respond to that, that's dangerous. I just wish we, none of these texts say anything other than it has wings.
If I keep looking into it, any other sort of information about this creature, any known like enemies, weaknesses, anything about the cult of this, us talking about what they
Fine, I'll be generous.
offerings or
I'll be generous. Give me another in times 5.
who is smart? We're all smart, I guess.
We might all have like 80.
Or Anthro.
But
Okay.
Hey,
You're looking through all these documents. There are only a handful of references to the IAPA, but everything seems to suggest that the warrior priests of these various cultures, they all summoned the IAPA through a soul bond that was manifested through an amulet.
boom.
so we just gotta take the amulet from the kid and I suppose confiscate it. Do you think you can get the feds to write up something about seizing the collection, illegally acquired artifact? This kid is going to hate us if.
I mean, yeah, this kid. I mean, as far as this kid is aware, I mean, his granddad was just Indiana Jones, and he really looks up to it all. And he wanted to go in there and snatch all of his shit.
You know what? I could ask. I could pull some strings and see if I can get um the stuff confiscated, saying it needs to go back to its home country.
We should also get in contact with
I
TG.
will
That
say,
they're gonna want to have the
Yeah.
I
papers
mean,
look.
yeah, I will say one more thing. So since I mean, yeah, as I mentioned there just a moment ago, uh, not only is it activated through an amulet, but like there's like a soul bond. So it is potential
Yes.
that this kid is like bonded unwillingly to the amulet that he's wearing. So it
Yeah,
might
but
not
do
be
we?
it might not be so simple.
It's just taking it.
I
So
know. I
how
just
does
kind of
one
wanna.
break a soul?
That is the thing.
Great question.
Anything at all on here about how that might come about?
You're not
Is it
really
a
sure.
for life kind of thing?
You're not really sure, but it seems like the amulet is the key. So it's open to
Just two
your
fucking
interpretation.
pieces. We might have to destroy the fucking amulet. But if it's gonna want, certainly the thing is going to want to avoid that, and the kid is not gonna be willingly parting from his beloved gift.
Right.
We don't do this right, we could find ourselves on the wrong end of the IAPA.
Anyone we send in there to help us is just gonna get a target painted on their backs. We need to do something before it. I don't know. His mom grounds him for not taking out the trash.
Right. Or his friend figures out the names of these kids that bullied him in detention.
So what's our game plan here? I suppose we're like just at this point we've just said our thanks.
Yeah, we're probably driving back.
Driving back, yeah. I don't know. I mean, we just have to. I mean, is it as simple as just getting it off of him and destroying it?
You don't know.
I don't know.
Destroying it would
And
be
if this thing
ideal,
manifests, is
but
there even anything? Did it say anything about this thing like fearing anything at all?
Oh, you found so few references to this creature, so like what you got is all you got. After hours of digging, you found maybe like 3 or 4 references to this creature.
What about in the notes from the grandfather that we took pictures of?
Yeah.
Can we come back to those
Anything
with like
from the journal?
a newer context that we'd
Uh,
maybe be able to
assuming,
decipher?
assuming you took some notes earlier, uh, these things, you pick up a few more things. A lot of it open to interpretation. These creatures were probably not really loyal. They got something out of this relationship, so that's why they did what they did. Um, so they're here for their own purposes, and this bond that this amulet creates is just facilitating that. You find a couple other references. Uh, Destroying the amulet will probably destroy the bond, but you're not sure how the creature on the other side will react.
I mean, probably violently.
Most likely violently. Soul
It,
bond seems
I mean,
pretty.
it's soul bonded. It's getting a free meal, and then you cut it off. It might be angry.
Yeah.
So I think ideally, I mean, this is gonna be extremely risky, but ideally we can get a warrant written up, confiscate the stuff, get our hands on the amulet, destroy it, and hopefully that breaks the bond. I can only assume that by trying to destroy the amulet, the thing is gonna show up in self-preservation. It's gonna try to keep us from breaking the thing that's allowing it to chomp on these people.
Well,
So
what if we don't destroy it, but just keep it away from the kid?
I'm concerned that if he is bonded to this thing, then he may not need the amulet anymore.
From everything you're seeing, the amulet is the central focus.
Okay.
So like I'm almost like, what if we just take the amulet and take it as far away from him as we can? And then like that way maybe they won't be able to communicate. And best case scenario, the creature is just stuck in some weird limbo.
Stuck
It
in
can't
limbo?
talk to anybody.
I think that's
But that's just a
extremely
theory.
optimistic, but
Yeah. Call me an optimist.
if that works, then won't hear me
I think
complaining.
either way, I feel like the thing is not going to be happy that we're tampering with its,
Yes.
source of food, most likely.
I don't suppose you guys have been practicing your sharpshooting skills, spending time at the gun range.
As you guys are saying all this, are you like driving back into town? Well, you're in town, but like, are you like headed?
Yeah, we've been having this conversation while we're driving back from Manhattan.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been keeping up with it. I haven't gotten better, but I haven't gotten worse. you know, better. Unfortunately, I'm better with a shotgun than I think I am with a rifle.
I suppose my question is, do you call this in, or do you head straight to the Dengler residence?
We wanted to get a warrant
Uh,
to confiscate his stuff.
yeah. In that case, you
So I would probably call in. I mean, I personally don't know the pipeline for this, but I would probably see if I can supersede the police department, the detective specifically, and either go straight to the FBI and see if I can get one, or go straight to the county judge or something.
you come back into town and you run things by Gregson, and she's able to
Oh, my ass is not talking to her. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad.
I'm trying to go above her and not get her involved with the stuff.
Okay, then you filter it through the FBI, and yeah, it goes through the system. And yeah, they're sending people over.
I want to not send people over. I want permission from them to have us go over. I just want paperwork, really.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. That will also work. You'll get like a warrant to go in there and like check things out.
Yeah, I just want to be able to get the stuff out of his room and say I need that amulet. This is
It is later in the day, so you probably won't get that until tomorrow morning.
that's
But
okay.
yeah.
If that's cool with everybody else, that's I think the easiest way for me to be able to do it. That way we don't have any weird eyes looking at us. Ideally.
Yeah, that is fine. Shall we go till tomorrow morning, or do we want to play on anything else?
I have nothing. I don't know if you guys have anything you want to do.
Well, we were on the drive back. I'm on the back seat, and I'll just text my kid. I have this little Nokia that I fucking hate.
I press the numbers 3 times to get the letter you want.
You just hear a bunch of clicking noises. And I just ask how his day at school went. And that's it. I don't expect a response. He's got very limited phone usage.
He calls you like an hour later. He's like, "Mom, doing fine. Everything's fine. Why are you always calling me? You're embarrassing me in front of my friend."
I'm
Amazing.
just checking, okay? Just wanted to know that you're doing okay. It's been a while since I last talked to you.
Everything's fine, Mom, but you call, and then my friends are like, "Oh, Mommy's always checking on you," and then it's a bad look.
Okay, I get it. I'll just keep it maybe before you go to school in the morning, right? just it's nice to hear your voice. Just tell your mom I said hi. Um, I'll try not to do it again. Love you.
He hesitates and then he says, "Love you."
Bye.
He hangs up. Uh,
Can't believe it's
teenagers.
this life.
You yeah. So you guys drive back and you do all that, and you're expecting results. You're expecting your warrant in the morning, and then next day rolls around. Um, so next day, you get your warrant. You're good to go. Like scope out the Dengler house, pull out any evidence you find. You get to the Dengler house. There are already 3 cop cars pulled up to the front lawn.
Awesome.
But why?
Awesome.
And, a couple of the officers are interviewing someone. It is one of the college students that was following you.
Oh, skirt.
The girl with the camcorder. The girl with the camcorder. She is sobbing.
Probably just put myself into that conversation. Flash badge.
You flash your badge. You get up there. She looks at you. She keeps crying.
What's going on?
They found Will this morning.
Who is that?
My friend, my partner. Uh, they found him. The chiropractor. Ripped into pieces.
Here?
Down the street. Why would anyone do this? We they came back here because we saw you guys coming out of Dengler residence, and we were questioning the family.
You were?
We were going at it pretty hard, but we were just asking questions.
Kid, you can't just butt your way into this stuff. This is way above you. I know you're trying to get to your truth or whatever, but it puts you in so much danger.
Will was a good guy. I mean, I've known him since middle school.
Did you two... Who did you speak to when you were here?
We just kind of hung out on the lawn. We were pressuring all of them. I
The whole
mean,
family?
the whole family. At one point, the son he came out. He was angry. He was mad that we were bothering his family. He wanted us to just go away.
You,
I think you would be safer if
home.
you spent some time at the police department.
I don't
You
understand
probably
what
want to ask some
happened.
questions.
I mean, Will was the one that was into all of this. I was just tagging along. I mean,
Look, you just got mixed up in something that you weren't prepared for. Okay? You are still too young to take precautions. But the best you can do right now about yourself and your friend is to make sure you keep yourself out of danger. Okay? So you're gonna go down with the officers to the police station, and you're gonna stay put until this whole thing gets sorted out.
She's just crying, and she's just like, I don't know why this happened. We just we just wanted answers. And she walks away with the one of the officers.
I'm gonna like walk with one of the officers, and then when they get in like one of the cars, I'm gonna keep him out of the car, and I'm just gonna say, make sure she's in a cell, and make sure someone's watching the entire time. Okay.
He nods.
Thank you.
But the you ask around, the Denglers are inside. I mean, something just happened outside their home. They don't know anything.
Meet up back with the other two. I'm gonna be like, listen, I don't think this kid's gonna be very happy that we're gonna take his stuff.
Yeah, we might be in danger.
Which
Which puts a target on our back.
Better us than them. That kid,
Gonna say the same thing.
that one's on us.
Yeah. Can we see
Okay.
like down the street? Can we see like the scene where this kid got dropped off?
Yeah,
Or is
it's
it
like
far?
it's like at the end of the block. There's like police cars just like kind of like circled around the yard down the street.
Mhm.
From what you can tell, there's blood splatter everywhere. It's it's messy. And you're sure if you go down there, you'll find a similarly horrific sight.
How do you want to go about this?
Uh,
I'm sure what we find at the crime scene will not be very surprising.
yeah. I don't know that anything there will necessarily help us.
And I don't really know if I want to go see that kid in the state he's in. But we do need to get the other kid's stuff so he stops hurting people.
I mean, we have the warrant, right?
We've got papers. We can do it. Legally, we can do it. And I mean, maybe we just need to go and do it and let the target be on our backs and not anybody else's.
I agree with that. We should probably come up with an excuse for why we're doing this. Just, I'd rather not have this family
What
get
were
any
your
ideas.
I mean, what were your alertness scores again?
Mine's
Pretty good.
42.
24.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. With the 42, um, I mean, this is all going down in his front yard. He's a curious kid. Tommy's. You
Oh.
look up and Tommy's looking out his window.
Is the window closed?
His window's closed, but like he's like peering behind a curtain.
Okay. As long as he can't hear what we're saying, then I'm okay with it snooping.
I just like look back down in my hands, and I just keep looking. We're gonna need a reason as to why we're doing this, and I just don't want this family to get any sort of ideas about why we're really doing this.
Right.
They've gone through enough. They don't need to get marked for this whole thing.
Right. I mean, we can keep it as vague as possible. And we can either say that we need this stuff for the investigation, which may lead to more questions, or we can say these are documents and artifacts that don't belong to them and they need to be returned to their home country. Either way is not great.
Yeah, that seems the most realistic. That in snooping,
We just saw stuff that shouldn't be here,
yeah.
and we're trying to do it without getting them in trouble.
I mean, obviously, we learned about the grandfather and
Mm-hmm.
his air quotes exploits are well documented enough that they're in textbooks. So it would be very easy to just put two and two together and find out that some of the other rare and expensive artifacts.
We looked into it just out of being thorough, and apparently there was a report on the theft of these artifacts. They
Yes.
apparently were brought here illegally, and thus we had to report them, and they need to take them away.
Yeah, and
return them to their home country.
by doing it the way we did, it doesn't get them in trouble at all, and it's not on a record for them because they didn't do it. Their grandfather did.
Yeah.
This is like the easiest way for the whole family to be able to get this stuff back to where it needs to be.
If we
And
just get it back now, then we don't even need to drag their grandpa's name through the mud.
Yeah.
And since we have now legally informed them, they have to do this now or else, then we're gonna get into
Yeah.
because then they'll be holding evidence and foreign artifacts, and that's not get into.
And even then, we can say that all we need are the artifacts and not the notes.
Yeah, keep the journal.
Yeah, that's theirs to keep, and we need to get this on. The faster we get this done, the faster we can get back to the other investigation.
Yeah, and the faster we're out of their hair. They don't have to worry about us.
Yeah, okay.
So you guys head inside. Mark Dengler gets the door of his wife Eloise. He says, "I don't know what's going on in our town. It's all horrible."
It's, yeah, very tragic, and I hate that we have to be seeing each other again. Our reason for being here, however, at your doorstep is not because of the investigation. We actually are here for a different reason.
Oh.
And I pull out the papers of the warrant and I show the warrant very clearly. We went up to your son's room yesterday to ask him a couple of questions. No worries with him, but this artifacts and the notes that he had after his grandfather's passing, we had run that stuff just through the normal channels. of the FBI and found that a couple of those artifacts were seized and brought into the country illegally. We have a warrant to take them back to where they belong.
She chimes in. She says, it was a different time, Granddad. He just the laws were laxer, you know.
Yeah, I get it. And I mean, the past couple of years, stuff has been so tightened and buttoned up. Who knows what was brought in before all of this?
Just when we got that box of goods from my sister, and we Tommy just really took to it.
Mhm.
I mean, he really all the stuff he found that my dad was up to, it just really resonated with him. You know,
Mhm.
he's he's gonna take it hard.
Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, all we need are the artifacts.
Yeah.
He can keep all of the notes his grandfather took. Maybe those are more sentimental. I don't know.
She she's gonna go upstairs with you to Tommy's room,
Okay.
and she gets the door and she says, Tommy, the agents from the other day, something came up. They need to get Granddad's stuff. He can't stay here, and particularly Tommy is upset, and he yells at you don't have any right to this. It belongs to our family.
I'm sorry, Tommy, but he took that stuff from the people it belonged to originally, and it meant a great deal to them. It's important that they have it back.
And he kind of like backs up into a corner as you guys start clearing out the room, and he's crying. Like the stuff means a lot to him. Like he really looks up to his granddad, and you're coming away and taking away his granddad's life's work. The kid's hurting.
I'm gonna go up to him.
You're taking everything away, and he's still got that amulet that he's wearing.
Yeah. Maybe I'll nudge Castillo and be like, you know how to deal with kids. Try to get the amulet off him.
Sees you
Oh,
coming. He sees you coming over. Sees you reaching. He's just like, please, no, not this one.
I'm sorry, kid. Look, I know clearly your grandfather meant a lot to you, but these things are important to other people as well. And even if we take these things away, they don't take away from, the memories you have of your grandfather. He's still all there in his notes and the pictures.
I don't have any memories. Mom was mad that he was never around.
There's still his journals.
I finally felt like I had gotten to know him. Now you want to come here and take it all away?
Well, why don't you take this as inspiration? Seems like you've really taken to the whole archaeology thing. Do you think that will be something you might be interested in studying any further? You could still, continue on that legacy for your family. Will be the next one, bringing over some cool stuff in a proper way.
It's not fair.
I know.
we got this box like 2 months ago, and it was the most amazing stuff I'd ever seen. Every little story he had in his journals, I wanted to understand it. I wanted to know it. He lived such a life, you know. You're right. I mean, you're not wrong. The stuff wasn't his. He takes off the amulet and hands it to you, but I don't want to see it go. He hands the amulet to you, Castillo.
I'll take it. I'll have a chat with a friend of mine back in the. Have you been to the big museum in New York?
Years ago on a school trip.
Well, I have a feeling you might um, see some of the stuff there with new eyes now. Can get you a personalized tour if you will be up for that.
It takes him a moment. He nods and he says, "I think I'd like that."
I'll set that up for you. Really sorry about this.
He looks absolutely defeated.
I just like turn away and start walking.
He's
The
not gonna.
amulet kind of in a dead grip.
He's not gonna stop you. He knows you're in the right, but you've walked into his home and taken everything away that belonged to a grandfather he didn't know but immediately looked up to. So it's not easy. But you walk out with the amulet. Do you do anything with the amulet?
I mean, we have to, like, at the very least get the hell out of that house. I
Yeah.
don't think smashing it in front of the grieving child is going to be a good idea.
Uh-huh. So do you just like book it out of town then?
Yeah, actually, I wonder if this is a reason to maybe give Agent Kim a call,
I will think
because I think
so.
she would probably know the what to do with the artifacts that is very dangerous.
Like containment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can probably
Guess
give her a
was.
call and ask.
As
Yeah.
we're walking outside, I just go to
Who's making the call?
You do your thing first.
Not
What were you gonna
me.
do? And then I'll call her.
Yeah, like as we're walking out, I just go, pretty sure I'm gonna be on the top of the list for this thing right now, so
Yeah,
we need to do something about it.
yeah. Let's get in the car and start driving. And
gotta start
while
driving.
we are in the car, I'm going to call Agent Kim.
You dial the number and you hear Agent Kim's voice come through, and she says, "Agent." She doesn't know who's dialing, of course.
Agent Kilgore here. We have
Kilgore.
we have a very very dangerous artifact in our possession. What is protocol?
She pauses and then she says, "Render it inert. and then bring it in.
Would that include destroying it? Destroying it may make matters worse.
She takes a moment and she says, "Our top priority is eliminating the supernatural threat."
You get us a safe house at least, or somewhere to do it.
Yes, is there somewhere we can do this out of view? Or
Sure.
in a place that is away from people? It's when we destroy this thing, something dangerous is probably going to appear.
Yeah. She says, "Sure." Uh, uh, divert to Baychester in the New York area. She sends you an address.
Very good. Thank you. I'm sure no niceties, and she just hangs up. Seems like the type.
Yeah, if you don't say anything else, she's not gonna give you niceties.
Awesome.
You drive out there. It's about a mile out, like an hour out of New York, so it's a bit of a diversion, but good enough. You drive out there, and at the address you are given, you find like just like a warehouse. You're able to get in with the instructions you're given. Quiet, empty warehouse.
Okay. We get into the center of this place. Everybody gets somewhere where you have a vantage point of maybe all the windows. And then we smash it. Yeah?
Yeah. You guys
Unless
get it.
anybody else has any bright ideas.
But we set it on fire.
I set on fire. Yeah, clay though.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, who's gonna do the smashing?
I mean, it's gonna come for me anyways.
So, okay, the amulet is handed off to you, Tony Castillo, and it's a clay amulet, not that hard to destroy. You smashed it into the ground, and I will have good and bad news, but
Uh-oh.
you smash it into the ground, and nothing happens. There's almost nothing happens. For a split moment, there's a blood curdling scream, but everything goes quiet
I
after that.
flinch. I just like stay tensed up for 10 seconds.
I've got my shotgun out that I probably had in the trunk. Just ready.
And actually, as that scream rings out, can I get sand checks from everybody?
Okay.
Oh, sweet
Very good.
Jesus, okay.
These are for unnatural.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, what I'm saying, I can do violence.
But not
It is fuck that
unnatural.
shit. No.
I am healing myself for this shit. Makes sense that I will be. Yeah, sure. Violence?
Come on.
Unnatural shit? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh yeah, this is easy for you.
Okay, so Dr. Castillo, you're fine. You take 0 sand loss. For the other two, I get a 1d4.
Yeah, sure. Fuck.
All right.
Yay.
So that's what you take. But everything goes quiet in the warehouse. Nothing happens. aside from this blood curdling scream. What do you do?
What time is it?
It's evening.
Okay. Should we wait until it's dark?
You wait till dark. You stick around the warehouse for a few more hours. And nothing happens.
I don't know how long we should wait.
We should
You,
call.
you
We should call back the police station.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, we should ask about
We
the
should.
girl.
We should.
uh,
God, I
you
hope we didn't fuck this up.
you call back.
Yeah, I'll probably call the detective.
You call the detective. She doesn't answer the first 2 times you call.
Kill me.
Of course.
Fucking kill me, dude.
Right, of course.
3rd time she answers. And she says, it's bad.
We'll be just.
The
we'll get
Dengler
through it.
kid.
What about him?
Something attacked him about an hour ago.
Of course.
Was it just him?
Yeah, just him.
Okay. Thanks.
She hangs up.
What?
We should have thought about him.
Kid?
We should have.
I thought if we just got this thing away from him, then he could just go back to his normal life, right?
Why didn't it come to us?
We should have known. It was soul bond. The bond was with him. Of course it will go back to him.
You did everything you could, and it wasn't enough. I need a sand check for helplessness.
Ah!
What?
We fucked up this whole family's life, man.
Bro, come on.
Well, we got 2 failures.
This one's on us. Now's not the time to.
Castillo, you made your helplessness check. You take 0. You make peace with the fact that you did everything you could. You're regretful that everything you could was not enough, but you make peace with it. For Dr. Riz and Dr. Kilgore, this kid, as far as you could tell, he was entirely innocent. He got some artifacts from his granddad, and he thought it was the coolest shit in the world. A lot of people died. Took it away. You destroyed it. It might be the end of it. But it took one final victim on the way out. And there was nothing you could do about it as far as you could tell. 1d6 from both of you.
6.
It's a big number.
I go pick up the pieces of the amulet.
I'm not gonna put this on my mom.
Wrap them up in a handkerchief or something.
So with that, you guys close the case. You drop off the remnants of the amulet. You go home. Do any of you keep an eye on the news out here in Glenridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably glued to it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Thomas Dengler is the final victim of the Glenridge chiropractor. No more mysterious murders turn up, and things return to normal in Glenridge. But you all know what happened here. You all know the price of a curious young guy's interest in his grandfather's findings and how it took advantage of his teenage emotions. And then when you try to rip it away, it turned on him. And you have to go back to your lives knowing that maybe you made a wrong call and it cost this boy his life. As far as Delta Green is concerned, you did your job.
Eh,
It's 1:30, so we're not gonna. We'll save home scenes for
okay, good.
another
Okay.
time.
Cool.
Oh,
But,
yeah. No, no,
Great.
what
I
I'm
love
doing.
that. I love that.
Location. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I kind of
a
saw that
doozy.
coming. I saw that coming, but at the same time, man,
Yeah, I was really
I felt that.
I was way worried, more worried that like the monster was just gonna like start, going crazy and going through everybody in town.
Yeah, we completely misread that.
Destroyed.
I was worried about the kid.
Have
Like
you,
I figured, but
if you
I
had
mean, what?
destroyed the amulet in town, you probably would have had the opportunity to fight off the monster. But you took it far away, and you were not around to stop the backlash.
Yeah, yeah. We made a call and it was the wrong one.
But I mean,
But it was also like, how are we?
and I mean, the organization you work for, I mean, you know, like they don't care about one or two lives. They're
Yeah.
bigger picture, and that might not sit well with you, but they don't fucking care.
Right.
Right. We're expendable. So,
And it was like I could see it going either way. I could see it going for us who had the amulet, or I could see it going for him. You know,
Yeah,
we made a judgment call and it was the wrong one.
yeah. I mean, I guess same. Like Doctor Castillo thought, maybe if I make myself the target, then if we take it away, it's just gonna show up who we are.
Yeah,
This game fucking hits.
I know, right?
Ouch.
I know. And then like thinking about like how that sanity loss to fucking up that bad like translates into what your character feels about it too.
It's just such a trip having
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Castillo be the one that does not take any sanity loss,
I know, right?
considering.
How personal this is for her.
I also like the touch of you just like calling up your kid like during the mission, which is something you can all like contact your friends and family during missions. That's a thing you
Mhm.
can do.
Yeah, but Doctor Castillo hates cell phones. She only has this one because precisely to keep up with the kid
Hmm.
because she doesn't get to visit that often.
And he's a moody teenager. He doesn't know what you're up to. He doesn't know that like you're like putting your life on the line every other day. He doesn't
Yeah,
care.
I really like the idea of this kid just really getting into like X Files and like the Twilight Zone and stuff like that.
Oh
And
god,
it's
yeah.
like because of his mom, but also like Dr. Castillo is like that. It's just so fucked up that he likes that shit because like That's fiction, and I see this fucking shit. I know that some of this happens, but not like that.
Or he's
And I
like getting
cannot.
he's like getting really into like ancient aliens, you know?
Yeah,
And you're
and it's
sitting there
like
like that
he
shit's all
wants to
false, but
share.
also like
It's like he wants to have conversations, and it's like, surely this thing will interest you, mom, because that's kind of like the stuff that you're studying. And like Juliana doesn't know how to react because it's like,
and you're sitting here like, well,
"Mm,
so
I
Mothman
cannot,
isn't actually like that. He's worse.
I cannot. Well, actually, my teenage son. What?
About fucking cryptids.
Oh my god! I guess I'll take this as just her like stealing herself and sort of like closing off a little part of herself.
It sucks.
Yeah.
In terms of like identifying the issue, like you guys nailed it. This amulet was summoning something, and this kid had no idea what was going on. It was acting on his subconscious emotions.
In
What
like the
more?
most horrible way, as like purely from a player looking at the mechanics of it all. It was probably for the best in the sense
Yeah,
that
that's the thing.
we might have died.
We might have super like turbo
Yeah,
died.
that was. I was fully expecting a TPK if we were gonna have to fight.
Like I was
I
like
was
ready for it. I was like, I got my gun out, you know. We're gonna get fucked
I
up
was
by
like,
this
okay,
fuck ass
Dr.
bird.
Casillo is gonna die, but at the very least, the last conversation that she had with
Oh,
her son,
fight.
he told her
Ugh,
he loved her, and I was like,
If,
rough.
sure.
Oh
if
Ugh.
no!
if you had destroyed the amulet in a situation that would have gotten you into a fight, this thing is smart. It would have run away eventually. It wouldn't have stayed for the entire fight that you killed it, but it probably would have killed at least one of you.
Yeah, and then like this thing like running away and like having us know that it run away probably would have not looked good for Delta Green. Because they would have been like, well, now that thing's just out there.
And that's the second time we do this.
Right. So like maybe this was unfortunately one of the better
Stan,
outcomes.
you destroyed whatever gave it its power. It just cost the life of a 16-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it did.
tough luck, kid.
Amazing.
Bummer.
Maybe he should not have been calling the librarian a bitch.
I'm very sorry you looked up to your granddad, but that's a you problem.
Yeah.
Have better control your emotions, kid. Jesus.
Oh god, poor child. But
Yeah.
you
God.
know,
Fair.
I mean, unfortunately, it didn't just cost the life of that one kid. Also, the stupid college student.
Yep. Had to stick their nose where it didn't belong.
Can't believe they were like sitting there in their lawn.
They were just a couple of like amateur paranormal investigators who got way in over their head.
Dumbass kids. So
God damn it.
stupid.
Yeah. Oh well.
I thought this is gonna be my last thing. I really thought I wasn't gonna like the whole sanity thing because I don't always like how games like mechanize like mental problems a lot of times, but I kind of like how things just like slowly eat away at you, like with
Yeah.
like a 1D
It's
or like a 1 or
it's a
a
mechanic that
D6.
could definitely go very south very quickly.
Yeah, I think if it was in like the wrong hands, I think people could be really
But I think
really
like
bad with it.
if
But
you
I really like
like
how
if you have it
I'm
like
dealing with
with
it.
a group that just can like slowly like respectfully play out how the stress of it eats away at you. I think it's
Yeah,
gonna work out well.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I like
If you have the
how
space
we're
to
working
like do
it.
something about it. Yeah.
Right.
It's a
Which I
good
I
slow
find it a
The
burn.
lot cooler.
mechanics, then it's not good because then it's just like, oh, okay, number goes down,
Right.
and who cares, right? But if everyone at the table is willing to be like, okay, so what does this mean for my character?
Right.
Then it's interesting.
How does a D6 like represent that, like I'm really fucked up by this. Yeah, I like how it is. I think maybe because we're playing it the way we're playing it. I'm enjoying it.
Anyways, fun little game.
Yay! Yay!
I'm glad we just get to turn up every other week and come out as worse people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love going to bed and staring at the ceiling for an hour.
Yeah. Contemplating,
Yeah.
pondering life.
I'm like, damn, damn.
Yeah.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do be.
It do be. Yeah.
God damn.
What are we doing next week? I have not looked at the calendar.
Anything
I'm
next week.
busy. Am I
you're-
busy on Friday?
We have like 3
Oh.
absences
I'm
on
busy on
Saturday.
Friday.
We have 2 absences on Friday, so I don't think we're doing anything next week.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we're skipping.
next week's off.
And then the week after that, I guess we'll play Blades on Friday, and then we'll get back to Zeitgeist on Saturday.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Yay, more
Big
mental
day.
illness.
Yay! Different kind of mental illness.
Yes. It's been so long.
Oh, I
The,
have to get back into that mindset.
Yeah.
God.
The toxic gay kind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Beautiful.
Instead of us trying to stop violent murders, we will be committing them.
Committing.
Just-
Yes, committing them.
murder.
Happy to
Okay.
be there.
Precisely.
I am
Yes.
ready for bed. Good night.
Me too. All right. Thanks
Good
for running.
night.
Thanks for
Thanks
playing,
for
y'all.
running,
Great
thanks for
time.
playing.
All right. Night.
Night.